Say no to education. Carry your property. Carry your property. 8 million. 8 million. 8 million. Surveyor. Out.
You will get it. You will get it. Body Johnson, the thing you're looking for. You will get it. You will get it.
Yes, and everything. Yes, and everything. Yes, and everything. Yes, and everything. Say no to education. Say no to education. Carry your property. Carry your property. 8 million. 8 million. 8 million. Surveyor. Out. People pretend to protect the legacy of their journey, but they are yet to protect the legacy of the same. Pretend to protect the legacy of their journey, they are yet to protect the same. Amanda, 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 Amanda,
Okay. 1 minute. Members of the press, members of the OST students body, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. The concerned students of the PYJ Polytechnic University, FPRC Zone 7, Ghana City, Nima County, for immediate release. October 2nd, 2025. The concerned students of the PYJ Polytechnic University wish to inform the students body, elders, Nima caucus, citizens of Nima County, and the general public of Liberia that we have been reliably informed that the properties of PYJ Polytechnic University, the proprietors of the PYJ Polytechnic University, Mrs. Amira Badi Adat Johnson, has allegedly sold the institution to a group republic from the United States of America for the amount of $8 million United States dollars.
We have to know Tennessee. We have to know Tennessee. We have to know Tennessee. 8 million. Send your property. Send your property. Surveyor. We, the citizens of Nima County, will not be living for the property to be sold. Amanda, 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 Amanda.
Steve.
$8 million, $8 million United States dollars, just a figure that an individual can consume within a split of second, provided if there is no care. Setting a gigantic institution like this that can transform the life of the young people in Nima County and Liberia at large, just for a pocket change, $8 million United States dollars, that are confused with the students today. These actions have left the entire students' population in frustration, sadness, and uncertainty, as we are not contacted nor our academic interests and future considered. Since the passing of Senator Prince Yomi Johnson, the proprietors has failed to engage students and the administration on critical matters of the university. Certainly, she now intends to appear on the campus alongside the alleged buyers to begin surveying the campus or compound without addressing the plight of the students. Something that is done overnight and we possess to people criminal attitudes.
Your children crying, oh, papi, oh. Your children crying, oh, papi, oh. You better wake up, easy. You better wake up, easy. You better wake up, easy. Oh, Nima crying, oh, papi, oh. Nima crying, oh, papi, oh. You better wake up, easy. You better wake up, easy. Ayaga boyaga, want to go to school. Boyaga, ayaga boyaga, want to go to school. Boyaga, ayaga boyaga.
We, the concerned students of the PYJ Polytechnic University, make it unequivocally clear that we are not against Mrs. Johnson selling her late husband's property. However, we demand that the administration, the board of trustees, and the proprietors provide us with our complete academic documents before any survey or transfer of the compound takes place.
Oh, we have invested so many resources into the education system. Oh, our parents so many things that better brought to send to the institution to say. Oh, we were sent to the institution to see how best we can acquire quality education to say. Amanda.
Our demands are based on the following concern. 1, we are uncertain whether after the sale, the facility will continue to operate as a university. 2, we have learned that the staff or staffers have not been paid, and the administration may not guarantee the safety of the safety and release of our academic documents or records. 3, some of our comrades want to get their transfer letters or documents to attend different schools because of the university not opening now. Therefore, our documents should be signed by the Higher Commission on Education and be accepted by every university in the Republic of Liberia. 4, most of our students were left with 2.5 semesters to graduate since the university cannot be reopened and it is sold. We indeed ask for our document to have it in our possession. 5, we the students of this institution must be paid back our resources or money that have been invested for 2022 to 2024. Again, we the students of this institution should be repaid our money or finance that have been invested for 2022 to 2024. Unanswered questions to the public. Elders of Nima County, Nima Caucus, VP Honorable Jeremiah Kmakun, Honorable Senator Samuel Gomwe-Koga, and the government of the Republic of Liberia. What becomes of our resources invested in the institution as the students? Will the students' document be accepted for transfer to any institution? Therefore, we demand that our documents be placed in our possession before Mrs. Johnson proceed with a personal transaction, because her future intention remains unclear to us as a student of the institution. If our demand is not met, again, if our demand is not met as student of the PYJ Polytechnic University, considering the repeated disregard and poor treatment students have suffered in the past, the concerned student of the PYJ Polytechnic University will be left with no option but to take an unspecified action.
We are doing this because we want to go to school this day. We do this because we are eager for education to say. Amanda. You will get it. 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 Sustain.
At this critical point of time, we, the concerned student of the PYJ Polytechnic University, are calling on the government of Liberia to immediately questions the administration of the PYJ Polytechnic University and the proprietors, Mrs. Johnson, to give a clear and transparent account of the $50,000 United States dollars that were received from the government of Liberia as subsidy in the account of the PYJ Polytechnic University, along with an additional $30,000 that were received as a second payment in the account of the PYJ Polytechnic University. Again, in LRD, the university received $6,721,900 that was deposited as a subsidy in the account of the PYJ Polytechnic University. With all of these figures that are placed in the account of the university, Mr. Johnson is probably coming out to tell us that there is no finance to run the institution. That's a square and a blatant lie. We call it Zeke Blake. And we will not accept that until we students can obtain our document from the institution and also be compensated with a none that will be able to take us to another university.
Oh, we are doing this because we want to learn. Say. Oh, we are doing this because we want to get our degree. Say. Amanda.
Furthermore, we are urging the government of Liberia through the National Commission on Higher Education to launch a full-scale investigation into the current closure of the PYJ Polytechnic University and the administration continuous failure to reopen or to legitimate concern of the students, to respond to legitimate concern of the students. Finally, we call all students of the PYJ Polytechnic University to assemble on campus on Friday to demand for our documents and to resist any other activities by the proprietors and the administration that seek to jeopardize our education or our future that we have fought for over 2-3 years, and now we are yet to obtain what we're supposed to obtain. So Friday tomorrow is the time or the date that has been set up that we're going to appear on the campus. Any other means that we can use, unspecified action by the students will be taken tomorrow. Tomorrow to the public. If we see any foot of a surveyor that will step in this compound without giving us our documents, our transfer letters, without having us to be compensated, we will chase you out of this campus. And we are saying it without fear. It is disgraceful and ungrateful to notice that materials have been taken for the university compound. Unfortunately, 2 weeks ago, people broke into the cafeteria of the university and took material. Today, we are yet to get information on that. And then we are being informed that a communication has been placed to a lady to also open the university and have some material transfer. And today we demand, we say nobody will open the university campus and take any material from there because our document is in there. We don't know whether it is our document that they are wanting to take. We don't know whether it is our materials for the university. As long as the university remain closed after the death of Senator Johnson and they do not want to open the university, the only way that we will accept that the university be open is when they are ready to prepare or to give our transfer letter, our document that will guarantee and also accepted and signed by the Higher Commission on Higher Education and by all universities in the Republic of Liberia that yes, we are students, we can attend any other university. That will be the only way that any other person will carry on any other action on this campus in this week. If not, we have unspecified action as a students. We have unspecified action as a students. So this is a caveat. This is a caveat to the public. This is also a caveat to every one of you people who are under the signs of our voices this afternoon to let you know that this is what unfolding on the PYJ Polytechnic University campus. And this document was drafted and signed by the student of the PYJ Polytechnic University. Thank you.
So,
your name?
My name is student Roland B. Yomi, the spokesperson of the concerned student of the PYJ Polytechnic University.
Yes, Franklin Delocque is my name. I work for Front Page and OK. Is there any plan to have maybe a roundtable discussion if the administration can call on the student at all? We don't want for them to take any radical approach. We need a roundtable discussion.
Roundtable discussion when the schools cannot be open, we will not accept roundtable discussion. The administration have been treating us in a very wrong format. We will not accept roundtable discussion, but rather give our documents and then let it be signed by the Higher Commission on Ministry of Education, the Higher Commission on Higher Education, the Ministry of Education, that we can be accepted to any university. Then we can take a leap.
You are accusing Madam Johnson of making attempts to sell the properties. The university has an authority headed by the president, Mr. Martin Small. Have you contacted him?
The president is not in the know as far as we're concerned. We students are not in the know. The president is not in the know of such an action that is ongoing. If the president is in the know, be it, that's it. But we are told that the university have been sold for $8 million, $8 million United States dollars, allegedly have been sold to a group in America for $8 million United States dollars.
What is the name of the group?
We are yet to get the name of the group.
So are you living by gossip?
We are not living by gossip. This is
so what is the name of the group that the university is being allegedly sold to?
Yeah, but that's a group that they are business group.
Then how you get the information?
How did you get the information?
Our sources are protected. Our sources are protected. If Mr. Johnson or the administration can prove me wrong that the university didn't receive $50,000 from the government of Liberia, then you should prove me wrong. if the administration and Mr. Johnson can also confirm that university didn't receive 30,000 from the government of Liberia as the second payment. If they can also prove out wrong that they didn't receive 6,721,900 from the government of Liberia as a subsidy, then it means that information that we are providing to the public is a false and misleading information.
Do you really intend to go to other universities and colleges, or you want for this place to be open?
I'll cry for the place to be open, but Mr. Johnson has turned down everything. So now we left with no option but to leave the institution and go, because if you are doing business, it's like you are putting our life at risk, because the person who is about to buy the university, we don't know whether they will still open as a university, whether it is a club, whether it is an entertainment center, whether it is a hotel, we don't know. So you are leaving us if you are to school. Leaving us in Agana state of daddy man.
You as a student,
in Agana way that it's not even good for us as a students.
As a group of students, have you had the opportunity to interact with Madam Johnson?
Madam Johnson was called the very day before the protest. She was called. When she called, I spoke to her. She said she's not willing to come to Nima right now. The only person she's hoping was a VP. So we told her that we're staging a protest, and next day she said, "Okay, be here. You can go and do what you want to do." It means that she does not care for the institution.
So are you going to engage the VP, even the senators, to hear from them before coming on the decision?
During the course of the protest, our communication was served across the entire country. We served the superintendent, the caucus, the city mayor, the VP, the two senators, and it was received by Honorable Samuel Gwyneth Koga, where we went on a plan for a dialogue instead of two committees. And the committee asked us to give him 3 weeks. And we students, we gave him additional 4 weeks. And then we make a follow-up. He told us that we were going to meet last Tuesday. After last Tuesday, we gave him additional weeks again to be added to that last Tuesday because he's a government official. So, and then, but when we make a follow-up now, we are not getting him. I placed a call to him. But unfortunately, last night, we didn't get him. So they strongly believe, and we understand that Friday, they are coming here with the madam and the buyers to also come and do what they're supposed to do here.
During a recent by-election in Nimba, where Honorable Koga was contesting to be senator, unfortunately, he was elected. The major campaign message was to maintain Senator Johnson's legacy. Do you feel betrayed by this message that they preached and the university still remains closed?
Thank you. For us, we are not politicians when it comes on the campus as a students. So we remain as a students, and we are discouraged because the university is not yet open. I cannot hold Senator Samuel Gwyneth Koga accountable. I hold Mr. Johnson accountable with all of this funding that have been into the account of the PYJ Polytechnic University, and then still under the bashing and telling us that there is no fund that you don't want to say publicly. We don't hold Senator Koga accountable. We hold Mr. Johnson accountable.
Really, there's a lot there placed in front of the university. Who put the lot there?
The lot have been here for the day Senator Johnson was alive. That lot they have been using it.
But you're going to like a place tomorrow. But what means they may use state security to remove you guys from here tomorrow?
Okay, the state security will see the state security and us who own the campus. Legally, we are the students that own this particular campus. It is not the state security. So when we come to demand for our document, it should be given to us. That's what we pay for. Do you know that since we did our test December, last year, 2024 December, we finished our final exam, we are not yet getting a grade slip. So you expect me to go to different school and not have a grade slip?
Few weeks ago, Senator Sir Joseph paid a visit here, where he said you were engaging the vice president and the authority from Nima County to find means to reopen this at Lincoln University. Why not? Couldn't wait for him and you guys coming out with this press conference.
Thank you. Senator Sir Joseph told us that you were going to meet, and then after everything, the university was going to open in February. But this is another different story that is coming outside. They are selling the university for $8 million. So it means that we are picking bear, that will just remain a bear. Somebody just can power and tell us that you're supposed to do something that you're supposed to do on the campus. So why if they sell us, we are document everything, then at the end of the day, they say it's a hotel that is opening.
How much have you been paying per credit hours?
We have been paying 10. We started with only $14 of $8. From there, we went to $10. And we got massive our police. Let me make it clear to the public. We are not holding the institution. The institution is the one holding some of us. Some of our colleagues are here. They are on scholarship. You understand? And they have the receipt. So we are not owing the institution. It is the institution that is owing us as a students. So we've been paying $10 per credit, and also registration, we've been paying something like $90, $80, $70.
There are people who are asking, why did you, first of all, decide to attend the school?
The story is very sad.
There are several universities and colleges in Liberia. Why did you decide to come here?
Thank you. We did it with our happy mind. We got the stories for some of our colleagues. Some of us attended university in Maserado. Unfortunately for the horse brand and so forth, we didn't afford that, and then we came back to Nima County. Transportation costs and so forth. When we came out of Nima County, we saw that the university was built, and then it was sent over to the Nimanians. So we deemed it necessary that at least since our parents are from here and we have our horses here, we can also attend the university. And the cost attached to the university was also less for us. That way it was also embraced. Even for 8 hours or 10 hours, they didn't complain. We accepted, we paid a lot of fees in the university, Wi-Fi fee, and were not given to us. But we still closed our eyes because we wanted to learn.
You think demonstration would be the best way to solve this problem?
That's how we went to dialogue with Senator Kuga. And we went to dialogue with him, and up to now, you're not yet given an outcome. So I think the radical approach or the unexpected approach now is the radical one, so that we can get our document.
Why now you can place a call to the superintendent to inform what I owe tomorrow? This is what we going on.
Yeah, but when the superintendent will receive a statement, how do you call it? When she receive a letter, so now we supposed to be look, Franklin, let's be frank. You who as a proprietor of an institution, you are not yet met with the students since the demise of the senator and since the university closed. Or it's because you want to sell your property. You don't care for we that pay the money in the institution, we that uplift the institution. Do you know that we took sun, we sweat, we took grit when we're having a community service day to incorporate other students at the university there? Or it's now that you're selling the university for $8 million. You don't care for our sweat, you don't care for our effort. We don't want made a place to be called university because we are students of the university. So if we are not respected, we have been disrespected by the madam. The very first thing we said, we're having protests. Can you come? She said she's not coming. So who is the next person that we want to the public want us to go to again? Our parents are in the market selling bitter or pepper to be able to send us to the institution. But unfortunately, they are killed our dream.
You are calling the students to assemble here tomorrow to do what?
Tomorrow we are assembling here tomorrow to demand for our documents. When our documents are not given, there will be no survey on this campus.
But the madam is not here, Madam Johnson is not here, the president is not here. So who will you be asking?
Yeah, anybody that will come to survey here, you have to go back until they can be present.
So why not if you say money don't come for your document?
No. You can't sell as a picking bear. Why you having survey as to go and come out money? You're supposed to sell all that criteria before coming.
But the pay a best survey, is that real survey?
Yeah, the person who want to buy the property want to know the demarcation because Senator Johnson Grave is down there, the yard is also down there. Whether it is part of the place, so they have to demarcate the entire place.
Are you informing the public that those guys from America they will be here tomorrow?
Those guys from America representative will be here tomorrow. They will be here. If they do not come, it means that the information that we provide to the public, they are here, the information they want to play another game, to do it overnight. And for every action that will be taken here overnight, the spirit of Senator Johnson will expose them.
Before the closure of the school, what was the population of the students?
Before the closure of the school, we was around something around 491 as a students of the institution.
But we are seeing less than 20 persons.
It is because of this situation, this condition. Some of our police are riding motorbike now. Some of our police are beating black for other people. Some of our police are become other different ways of life now in the community. Some of our police now are way in their play. Look back, things that they're not supposed to do, they are doing it because they refuse to open the institution. So now you see that few of us are here to be able to represent our police. Even if you check in our chat room right now already, you could see students crying. Since last time when the information dropped in our chat room, students are crying from all angles. People are calling to know what is happening. So we are not afraid of anything. We are not afraid of anything.
Is there any lesson that you guys are learning from this situation?
It is a great and bad lesson that we are learning. It is a great and bad lesson. But this will also serve as a reminder to Nimanians to also know that this place was built as a learning ground. This place was not built for political parties. This place was not built to be able to use a different means. But this is a lesson to us as a students. Listen, really, we were told by our police, chiefly in the community, that when you go to that school, nothing will come out of it. Mr. Johnson have approved it to the world. She has approved it to everybody in Liberia. The institution is now a place to be. So since she approved it now, she can't keep us in the bed and then sell us. We will not accept it. Now take us out of the bed before selling us. How will you go and negotiate behind us when we still have our document in the area? Why if the person is selling the property do not want to use the property as a university? Why if the person is selling the property to do not want to open a factory? You want to tell me that we're coming to work on factory level? We're working on factory level, we as a student to learn. So anything that will make us to get our document is what we're coming with.
Thank you so much for speaking with us. Any final message to the public?
Yeah, for me, maybe some of our colleagues will speak, but for me, I want to make it clear to the public that Senator Johnson School have been allegedly sold for $8 million. It has been allegedly sold for $8 million. The university, the cafeteria, the dormitory, the student center, the radio station, the basketball court has allegedly been sold for $8 million. Tomorrow is the day that I've been set up to come and do a survey, either Friday or Saturday, to do a survey. But we tell it then, and our parents should also join in the fight, that we need our document and it should be signed by the Commission on Higher Education, that all university libraries should accept our document because the institution also was signed by the Commission on Higher Education. And they found out that have been stolen from their account. That today they are telling us in the black faces that there is no money because they don't want to come public. The government of Liberia, you need to investigate the 50,000 that were given as a subsidy to the PYJ Polytechnic University. Call the administration that Martin Sumo need to get account. Mrs. Johnson also need to get account because she's signatory to the account as well as according to Senator Prince Yomi Johnson. The 50,000 that are given, the second 30,000 that are given, the last 6,721,900 LRD that was given, you need to ask for additional 30,000 were in the cover of the institution before Senator Johnson could die as a funding that was raised by the institution. So let us get the account of that. That's a corrupted act. And we will not condone that particular thing as a student of the institution that is gearing towards the future as a bright student. You cannot refer to us as future leaders of this country when we are not going to school. So thank you. Tomorrow we'll be here and we will continue to be here the entire day because we have received call and they want to open this place to get some material out. We will spend the entire day here to see who is coming here to open this place. And any way that it will be done criminally, we will be able to send them back to where they comes from. Thank you.
Thank you. Your name again?
Roland B. Yomi.
Yeah, okay. Thank you so much, really, Alice. Thank you, speaker of this book. I am just looking at the picture that comes a year or two from now. Nimbai will regret the next action because I'm looking at Senator Johnson to be reburied. For the fact that this place has been sold, the students have been told that this place has been sold, the school campus have been sold. It's possible that the residential area will also be sold in the future. And the memorandum of understanding says, if I sell to you and you have a property that should be taken, you have to take it out. So if you have memorandum of understanding that I have to buy the place for you, if I buy the place for you in the next area, which Senator Johnson was buried, should be taken away. It means you will take the body away. And when you're taking the body away, you'll be reburied Senator Johnson. So it will be very regrettable in the future that Nimbayan will sit today and listen to their former leader who stood for the content and brought this content to permanent. Today, his property that's supposed to be representing Nima content, that's supposed to be representing the nation, Liberia by extension, this property has been sold to the outside world. I don't know whether those who are coming to buy this place, who have bought this place are Nibayan or are Liberians. But the fact that the place has been sold, it is regrettable. I don't want us to say this is a student's matter. There should be a call that should bring all Nibayans together to know the effort of Senator Johnson from the past up to the present, up to the time Senator Johnson demands for this survey of the eye. So please, it is a call to the caucus. It is a call to all stakeholders of this country, business people. We all need to look into this matter and see how best we can see the school functioning and to see the schools moving forward to show the betterment of our students being in school. Thank you so much. My name is Alfred Opanya Bolu.
Thank you, Alfred.
One of the students of this university.
Thank you so much. So thank you, guys. You're listening to the students of the PYJ Polytechnic University. According to them, the university has been allegedly sold by the wife of the late Senator Johnson, Madam Johnson, and she has sold the university allegedly for $8 million to an American company. And they are about to come tomorrow to do a survey of the entire university campus. And so the students, since December of last year, the school has never been reopened since Senator Johnson died. And so they are raising these concerns, demanding for their proper documents from the institution before the survey of the school property because it has already been bought, according to them, by a company from America. And so they are demanding Madam Johnson, the administration of the university, to make the proper and legal documents available that other universities and colleges across Liberia will accept them. What a sad time. I'm nearly shed tears while going live. And I was asking myself, is this how life goes? Is this how quick people forget the late Senator Johnson while he was alive? Strong man, strong voice, powerful voice. Today he's no more. The property that he established. In less than 1 year, he died. The university is closed perpetually. And somebody was asking me to change the title that, or the inscription that I gave while I'm going live. This is a failed university. Since Senator Johnson died, more than 3 semesters, the university has never opened. How do you refer to it? It has administratively failed. And the students are here. Many of them are taking transfer to other schools. Some of them have become motorcyclists on the street. Some of them are business people that are selling wheelbarrows around the place. It's a sad situation here for us in Nimba. And that the legacy of the senator that some people talk about here has been easily and quickly forgotten. It's a sad time, my people. What a sad day. What a useless life we live. That as soon as you die, everything that you work for is gone. Well, we hope our leaders can listen. We hope citizens of Nimba County can stand up to protect what they call legacy of the late Senator Prince Johnson, as it was preached all over the country during the election of Senator Samuel Koga. My name is Really Gwambe. I'd like to say thank you for watching. I'm really broken-hearted this afternoon during the press conference myself. It's a sad time. It wouldn't make you to know that life is nothing. Life is vanity, as stated in the Bible. Have a great time. We'll say bye-bye. Imagine this is a radio station. Just will come back quickly because I want to say inform you. This is a radio station that the old man established. It's at the back there, right? Since the death of Senator Johnson, the radio station has never reopened. Our colleagues who worked here have gone to other media entities across the country since the old man died. I want to take you around the building so that you see for yourselves, what we are talking about here exactly. This is the basement of the university, and this is the front page. I don't know which one of the buildings is this right ahead of us, but we are taking you to the back of the university where the radio station that Senator Johnson built. This is the basketball court. Can you imagine? In less than 1 year, Senator passed away. Nothing is happening here. The university has not been able to open. This is the basketball court. This place was prepared for the basketball court. This is the back of the university. 2-story building. No, 3-story. Yes, 3-story building. Can you imagine that? This is the radio station. This building hosts the radio station that was built by Senator Prince Johnson. Yeah. So this place was built as a radio station by the senator. And since the senator passed out, it is yet to reopen. Gentlemen, how you guys are doing? Okay. Well, they're talking with the students about the closure of the university and the information that his mother is about to sell the place. So you guys work at the radio station? Oh, okay. But the station is closed, right? Okay. So I'm here with my colleague Franklin Dorokui. Franklin and I will be talking some things. Franklin, how are you? Welcome. Oh, Akwe. This guy. Akwe, please join us on the other side here. So we'll talk with one of the staff of the radio station as we are speaking with the students. We want to speak about this radio station. Since the death of Senator Prince Johnson, this radio station has never reopened. Akwe Besa. Afra Besa. Yes. Is a staff of this radio station who knows exactly how the station came to be. Afra will speak to us about the closure, the perpetual closure of this place. Afra, good afternoon, sir.
Yeah, good afternoon, really.
I'm told you are now in the classroom.
Yeah, currently I'm teaching the Riverview International Christian Academy.
Okay.
It's where I'm teaching. I'm also surviving from.
Welcome to Voice of Gompa and Front Page.
Yeah, it's a pleasure to speak to you.
What is the problem leading to the perpetual closure of this radio station built by the late Senator Prince Johnson?
Yeah, the station was established by the late senator, as you may be aware. When the senator was in exile, he had a dream of one of these days establishing a radio station to preach the gospel to his people and also speak to the people of Nimba. So later when he returned from exile, and he sat and thought that there was a need to establish a radio station. So he met Kopogo, who is the current Statutory Superintendent of SACTPA. So Kopogo and I met at the University of Liberia. So he met me along with Moses Dobo from ERBC, the late Jerry Colley. And we all met and brainstormed to see how we would establish a radio station. So from there, we did our career profile. Then we met at one area, we had a meeting. Then we went to LTA and that of Ministry of Information. And later, the senator intended that the station should be built at ELBC, right to his facility there. But later we noticed that having done some technical assessment that the frequency of voice of people interfere with that of ELBC. Okay. So from there, he decided that the station should be built here in Ganta at the facility of the PYJ Polytechnic University. So that's how we spent 1 year in Monrovia, and later we succeeded in establishing a radio station.
So since his death,
prior to his death, we had some technical hitches. So right after the appointment of Kopago as a statutory superintendent, which was April 2024, he appointed me as a manager. So I took over. So when I took over, I did some assessment and I identified some problem with the station. Therefore, I did a recommendation to his office, and he told me that right after his inauguration, he was going to bring the station on. So that's how the station was down. So later, right after his inauguration, and he sent technicians 2 different occasions to do assessment, and later the station couldn't come on. So he said he was going to order a transmitter. But unfortunately, the station did not come on until he died. But those recommendations were made to his office. And when the senator, the late senator, the proposal we sent to the late Senator Prince Johnson, we decided to do a follow-up after the Senator Koga won the election. We met him in Monrovia before he went to the state, and he rest assured that when he returned to the country, he was going to help us to restore the radio station. So after he came, we went to Monrovia doing some follow-up. Then we gave some recommendations to him. Then from there, he sent Akwe Terewea on 2 separate occasions to do some assessment here. And Akwe recommended a report to the senator, and we have been doing some follow-up, and he told us that he's going to help us in the process to restore the station. So this is where we stand as relates to this radio station. But from the recommendation of Akwe, he said we needed something like 1,005 to restore the radio station.
1,500 US.
US was what he said, but he told me that the recommendation was sent to the
So
senator.
the station is currently down only because of 1,500 US.
Yeah, from the recommendation of the technician, he said it's 1,005 he needs to put on the station. This is where we stay.
Where are your staff?
Some have left because the senator told me that all should go when the station is restored. then we can call them to come. So then I came from Monrovia, so I'm still with the facility here, and we have the technician for the station. We also have the janitor. So
Good evening. Good afternoon. Good morning. Good evening. Wherever you are, wherever you're watching us from, we say thank you for watching the Nightly Exchange. And yeah, thank you so much for being here. Thank you for being patient with us every day. As we run on here late, the later than we're supposed to. Thank you so much for being patient. Thank you for being here tonight. And like I always say, two things, right? Go to your Facebook and your YouTube, please, 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 and subscribe, share, comment, like. It won't cost you anything. It's just your way of showing your own support, your way of doing what is right for Liberia. As we come on here every time to talk about, I know you enjoy what we talk about all the time when we come here. You may not, a lot of people have their side, right? You may not like what I'm saying, the other person may not like what I'm saying, but when Anthony comes on, when Raymond comes on, when Josh comes on, those guys, everybody got their own, people that listen to them on here. And since we're all can't come on here because some of you are shy, even though we tell you to come on all the time, that's the least you can do. Share it. Put your finger on it. Subscribe, like, follow. That's all you can do so we can grow it together. Safe space. Whenever you're ready to come on, you're comfortable. I always say you're welcome and come on here and let's say what we got to say about Liberia, the good, the bad, and the ugly. I always like to talk about the good, but nevertheless, there are still some bad stuff that we also have to talk about and raise the alarm on. And that's what we come here to do all the time. And with all of our busy schedule, we enjoy doing it, because it's for Mama Liberia. So thank you again. Thank you once more for being here. I think I'm here by myself for now. So let me feel in the back. Okay, I'm seeing Anthony in the back. I'm gonna bring him on, and we'll be chit-chatting till the other guys come on later.
I've been here. Watch that video about the president and the radio station that like PYJ.
You must have just came on because I stayed back there and no one was there. So welcome, you guys. Welcome. Oh, I think I see George in the back too. So welcome.
George is excited to do.
I am excited.
So
we don't want excited though because
he's excited until you say something about George.
It's tomorrow, Yeah, in Liberia, and then on the 24th.
Yo, what?
The ANC convention in Liberia is tomorrow.
ANC convention, yeah.
And
they
then,
just went in
on the 24th. On the 24th to the 26th in America, we'll have also a convention here for the diaspora group of the ANC. And so, yeah, it's a good thing.
What are they
back
going
in
to
the
do
spotlight.
with the convention? Are they going to go and vote for a political leader, or you already have a political leader?
So within the ANC,
Don't
nobody.
answer the gay as you know. Don't
they
answer.
open up that position.
I know what she's doing.
Right?
It's open up.
No one have yet to raise up that finger and say, you know what, I want to contest against Mr. Cummings. No, but everybody within the ANC just love Mr.
So that's why you're acting like you're left it open because you know no one will.
Amy, I always told people, right? Me, as the ANC is today, I have not seen anyone that will convince me not to support Mr. Cummings. If that person is there, they need to come out. But until then, I don't see any reason why I should support anybody other than Mr. Cummings right now.
Yeah, well, it's not just you. You're not the only party then there. That's what I'm saying. They got
no. They think that I can say 99.9% of everyone in the ANC have not, objected to Mr. Cummings. All we have heard from many of the partisans to make some recommendation here and there, suggestions and recommendations. Nobody one day comes, no, Mr. Cummings is not fit to be our political leader, and blah, blah, blah. We have not heard that.
Oh,
Not-
he's fit,
not
all
to my
right. He
knowledge.
just been making some political boo-boo.
Huh?
I say he's fit. He just been making some political boo-boo.
No.
My opinion. That's
Look,
what
let
it
me say
is.
this. Let me say this, Amy. One thing in Liberia, and I continue to tell people, is that most Liberian, let's get put politics aside. You go in the community, as long as they don't know you, they are not seeing you before. To them, you nobody. You're not even important. Josh, you play football, right? You go on the football field. The first day you show up there, the men will look at you up and down.
They can
They will
choose
say-
you.
They will not even choose you. They say, "Oh my man, no, they will not do it
But
until
can I ask
somebody,
you a question?
until somebody now, a forehead or somebody got injured, and then you go play. When they see a performance, and say, "Oh, my man, you can play."
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
You said in Liberia, where in this world, right? That somebody can just burst on the scene. They don't know you from nowhere, and they just start supporting you without anything.
Amy,
Where in this world?
Amy,
Say that only in
even
Liberia.
in the US, let me just say this to you, right? Yeah, in the US, Amy, you been to some places where you never even knew certain people, but because you know they were African, you click with them. You don't even know them from nowhere. Only us, the Liberian, that do that. I hung around a lot of Nigerians. Many of them, they speak 3 major languages: Igbo, Yoruba, or Hausa. You understand? But it does not mean that they are related. In Ghana, the most spoken language.
But
outside
you're talking
English-
different thing, oh.
No, hold on. The most spoken language outside English in Ghana, that 3, right?
I'm talking about
And-
in the US here.
No, I'm
The
telling you,
American election.
one Nigerian,
Well,
one
where
Ghanaian,
in
me,
the
Ghan-
US when
one
somebody don't
Ghanaian.
know somebody and they burst on the scene to
Let me say this to you,
vote for
one
election,
Ghanaian, me,
you can
Ghanaian.
vote for them. See,
It's
so
not
we're
about what
different.
tribe you are. They speak that 3 and they finish with 8.
We're not talking. You're talking different things. Even in Ghana, that you're talking about. If a Ghanaian in Akusha, nobody know him. He wasn't asking for them to vote against somebody that they know. They won't look at him no matter how qualified he is. So you always talk about this. the election
Only
is
in
popularity,
Liberia is prevalent like that. I'm
election
telling you.
is- No, it's not only in Liberia. You're lying right there. It's not only in Liberia. Everywhere in this world, even in these United States, you can't just burst on a thing for somebody to like you. They don't know you from
Barack
anywhere.
Obama, only 2 years in the US, and 2 years in the US, and they became senator. 2
Barack
years.
Obama, you know, I think made Barack
He
Obama
became
something.
president, me.
Do you know what made Barack Obama something on this thing when he came out? That speech he gave to Kerry.
Bos- yeah,
or something.
Boston.
Yes, he was the keynote speaker, right?
Mhm.
That was it for Barack Obama. He did not just come from anywhere. That was everybody was like, "Who's the kid? Who's the kid?" And something like that. When Barack Obama first started running the midterm, nobody was looking at him. You know what happened in that midterm? Be honest. But when he broke on the thing, he was the only Democrat on the scene, and everybody started turning and his swag and his charisma and everything. Everybody started knowing. And when the people who never watched that something, when they all seen it, that's when Barack Obama became somebody. He did not just burst out of nowhere, and people don't know him for nowhere. This junior senator from Illinois, and they say, "Oh yeah, we will support him." It is a popularity contest. I'm sorry. So
Amy,
stop
let me
saying
say
like
this to you.
Liberia is only unique.
Cummings
The only thing
appear
they
on
see
the-
say
but
is
let me
that
just
they
say
don't
this
vote
now.
on substance. They let the vote on.
Let put it
people.
into perspective. Let's put it into perspective. Cummings appeared on the debate stage in 2017 and he walked out of that debate stage with victory. It was when many Liberians heard Mr. Cummings to speak publicly on that debate stage. He outlined how he would run the country. All right? But still, people overlooked him. You understand? In fact, they brought about this thing, Coca-Cola bottle setter. If you know, sometimes I really don't know why people don't take the time to research something. Someone who served as an executive vice president and chief administrative officer of Coca-Cola Global is not a Coca-Cola bottle setter. His role is like running countries. He oversaw 105 countries around the world. 105. Different climate type, different time zone, and you name it. He was in charge of the legal affairs of Coca-Cola in all these countries. logistics, and everything administrative. Fleets of private jets. Fleet of
You are
private
muted.
jets.
You are muted, Amy.
You understand? So when you don't know what an executive
Why did you
vice president
think?
and
Why
chief
did you think
administrative
Mr.
officer
Cummings?
does, it's not.
Why did you think he got 7% without out of nowhere? Because people in Maserado, they the ones saw him. People in Butua and
Mr. Cummings went
Washington, all other
across
places that
the
never
level
saw
of
that
Nigeria.
debate because it wasn't televised. Because they controlling something.
Let me
Nobody
say
know
this to
him.
you.
When you think that they were just going to something for, and
No,
you had
hold on.
George Weah in the election. You had Justin Newman Boyka in the election. You
It's
had
that
Charles
George- look,
Bronski in
let me
the,
just say
you
this
had
to you,
Prince Johnson in the election.
Okay,
This is
Amy.
my just can't just
Okay,
on the
Amy.
debate in Monrovia. That should have been it. Come on, man.
Hold on.
Anthony. Just
And
tell
I-
me out here because they want you not making it's not unique to Liberia. Stop making
No,
this
hold
thing-
on now. Hold on, my dear sister. Liberia's problem is the economy. Liberia's problem is job. Liberia's problem is not popularity.
Go
So,
tell them that.
so what you want is a guy who understands the economy, a guy who have connection to the global market, a guy who understands creating job opportunities for people so that you can have a job, so that you can have a income coming in so you'll be able to pay for your children's tuition, put food on the table for your children, build your own house. That's what it is.
So,
You
Anthony,
understand?
let me ask you the question here again.
Yeah.
Is Mr. Shooting Kids, Mr. Cummings winner in election in Liberia?
Mhm.
Is he going to be the finance minister too?
Mr.
Just
Cummings,
say you what is the agriculture do, right?
yeah, you don't understand
Okay.
the economy.
So is he the agriculture?
I mean, the thing they talk black guy in 1984, it no
And why
longer
you say no?
applies.
Is he the agriculture minister
Say that
right
again,
now?
why can't you put it for
You
you?
don't listen to my question for you to answer me. You're not disturbing the show.
What does it know about genetic modified crop? Genetic modified crop. What you know about that?
Just come on now. We gotta know what
Let's
each
put all
other
jokes
is.
aside, right? Let's put
No,
all
but
jokes aside.
listen. No, let me finish. I asked you a question. Let me finish my question, right? You talking about Mr. Cummings know this, know that. It's all cool. I like it. But is he gonna be the finance minister and the president as well? President Boyka, like people tell us about this, like Joshua just saying, agriculture or something. He did what in our sector, he did all of it, he did that. Is he the agriculture minister right now, or he hires
All right,
somebody
let me answer that question,
he's
Amy.
gonna do his part
Amy.
and something?
Because Kwame is such an excellent administrator.
Oh my goodness.
Listen, he will pick a finance minister who understands how to move the country forward because he himself is a financial guru. He understands the economy. He understands finance. That's why he has done entire life.
And Mr.
understand?
I got picked the direct finance minister too.
No, okay.
And
Did you
taking
see my-
oil
did
out
you-
of the rocks.
Did
So what are
did
you
see my
talking
post
about?
today?
Just
Did you
because
see
you
my
don't
post
like
today?
him?
No.
She's not on Facebook. She's
everybody
not on
ever like it online.
Facebook.
Did you see my post? I share
She's
in
not
the
on
group chat. You
Facebook.
put my post up.
What was?
Did you see my post? I share in the group chat today.
Our
Did you
economy
see
is failing.
According to who?
So
That's going to the World Bank
Amy,
and
George?
IMF.
Anthony on George that won't fail you. I mean,
Amy,
the blind side of people are we supposed to listen to them?
Okay, Amy, hold on now. Ain't you talking about Gafwan?
Oh yeah, I'm talking about
Okay,
Gafwan.
let's address.
You're
Gafwan.
telling me that Gafwan doesn't understand the economy.
Hold on
What
now.
that we talk to now? When I will talk.
No, Joy, you're coming. She asked the question.
Man,
Me answer
who
this
has
question.
built his reputation, his prestige?
All right, go ahead.
Come on here, you want to put a stain on it because you don't like him. What tell me about Gafwan? What about Gafwan and his background that is not that doesn't have anything to do with the economy?
Good.
I did
So, like I said earlier today in my post, it is evident that Gafwan come with a loaded portfolio, academically and job experience. No doubt, he has the credential, he has the experience. The question remains: is Gafwan the right person to tackle the Liberian economy as it is today? The answer is no. Why? Gafwan had 2 opportunities to present a national budget of our country. He did it 2024.
You got me tell it again.
Listen, he did it 2024. We didn't see any intentional domestic driven.
We? Who's we? Who's we?
We the Liberian. Liberian people.
Speak for yourself.
No, Amy, you can do this now. You ask a question. Let me
Because
answer
a
the
lot of
question.
Liberians who are employing this man. You're one sitting here talking about we the Liberian. I want to say who's we?
Okay.
Because I'm here, I'm employing him.
Amy,
People in Liberia employing him.
hold
A
on,
lot of people
hold on,
so when
Amy,
you
we
say
can't have this conversation like this. You gotta wait.
I'm the host, Anthony. You gotta wait. Let me rest my question.
But I was speaking. You cut me
Then,
off.
I know that. I still gotta question you. If you come here and talking about we, you got to be specific of the we, because I know we see a lot of Liberians are giving this man kudos, and I will put pictures and videos on here for you. So if you're dismissing those people who voted for them, and you come here and say he doesn't know anything about the economy, we do that. So who's we? ANC, CDC, or who else? We can understand that when you say it that way, then we will know why. So please, by all means, who are we?
Good. So Amy, we have 5.6 million people, at least according to the last census.
6 million now.
All right, good. About 6 million people in Liberia.
I'm sweating.
Right? The total people that voted in the election, 1.2 million people. So we're talking about over 4 million people did not vote. They are Liberian. Over 4 million are Liberian.
So you're speaking for them now?
Can you allow me to speak?
I'm allowing you to speak. That's why I'm asking you a question. Are you speaking for those 4 million people now?
Hear me. To evaluate the economy is to evaluate the living condition of the people in the country. That's how you evaluate the economy. It's not the index says this, is the index says that. No. It's the living condition of the vast majority of the population.
Granted.
When Bill Clinton left office, America was doing well because of the surplus.
I was a little girl, but I was here. I know
He
about
was
it.
not going around bragging, say, I did this. The people felt it. When Barack Obama was president, 86 months straight of job growth. The people felt it from a recession to a resuscitated economy.
Did that happen right away when Barack Obama came to office?
Listen,
don't tell me. Listen, when I'm asking you a question, you have to answer me.
Amy,
what are you talking about? You can't just be running with stuff. This is what I do here.
Okay, Amy. Whoever say you should be doing it this way, you messing up the show.
Don't make
no, because
don't lecture me on the show right now. You either answer me or you don't. I asked you a question. Did Barack Obama, when he came into office in 1 year, did the economy start boosting in this America that got everything? Everything is all well. Did the economy just start boosting like that, Anthony, in 1 year?
Anthony, my man, the people gotta get excused. I'll probably excuse that. Just accept it and go ahead.
You want to act like you're so something for the reality.
I have not compared Barack Obama served for 8 years. Joe Biden have served for 17 months now. I am not going to compare the two. They did not have the same circumstances. Barack Obama's situation was more complicated. Barack Obama had 334 million people you have to deal with. Joe Biden had less than that. You understand? I am telling you, Obama inherited a recession. Joe Biden did not inherit a recession. He did not.
Joe Biden inherited more than a recession. But go ahead.
No, stop.
Of course, Josh was saying no.
Did 800,000 people,
problem? But I know what I'm telling you. Go ahead.
Lost their job the day Joe Biden was sworn in as a president? 800,000 people lost their job that same day? No. Matter of fact, the Liberian government can only hire 70,000 people. Only 70,000 people the Liberian government can absorb.
Oh my goodness. You just shot yourself in the leg, bro. You just did that. But you got and 1 more minute to conclude that, George.
Yeah, but please do not ask another question. Let me address all the issues that you raised.
No, you're talking about that. And people gotta understand what you're saying.
Please allow me to address the issue, because every time I want to address this one, I ain't even finished with Gafuan. I'm making references. You cutting in front of me. The reason why
the references you're making does not add up. But anyway, go ahead. I will let you land.
Jeez.
Go ahead.
Gafuan is the Minister of Finance and Development Planning. And he has presented 2 national budgets. And of those 2 budgets, there hasn't been bold initiative for domestic revenue generation to move our country. Today, LEC is still dependent upon the national budget. RIA is still dependent upon the national budget. LTA is still dependent. These are agencies that are supposed to be generating revenues. They cannot be a parasite to the government.
My notes before I forget.
They are parasite right now to the government.
You're
They're
right.
supposed to
Get
be
tired.
revenue generating agencies to help boost the national budget so that other areas can be addressed: agriculture, tourism, fishery, education, healthcare. These agencies, LEC, supposed to expand its reach. You're supposed to take 1 week or 2 weeks when you call LEC. From the time you call LEC to the time service is installed in your home, it's not happening because the government don't have enough money to do so. And so you have to find the money. Gafwan introduced a national budget that factor in donor funding. And he got a shock of his life because USAID pulled out $51 million that they were hoping on. Then they built on the MCC. They were hoping on MCC. MCC did not come true. They get another shock of their life. Look, Gafwan, he's educated. He has the experience. He's now introducing a bold initiative to move our country forward. Whether or not he understands what he has to do or not, that's besides the point. He cannot give excuses. His job, he is a technocrat. He needs to deliver for Liberia or exit. Let somebody else take the job. Because he's getting paid every month. He's not doing us a favor. He got to deliver.
Thank you. So George, let me let you come in before Sonny. Go ahead.
Yeah, look, Liberia's problem is not today, yesterday, or even day before yesterday problem. It has been a problem from eternity, since Liberia became a country. And I will agree with Anthony when it comes to this economy. I think
Shocker.
Yeah.
I'm shocked.
I think yeah, be shocked. Yeah, you let us see the coming shocking jazz now.
I did not expect that. Oh my God, they didn't expect George.
The thing is, during Ellen's time, the flow of donor funding in the country was high. And that's the time Gafwan was the finance minister. And Amy, if you're in the kitchen and you get enough ingredients to cook, Amy, that food, when it's sweet, that means you're not sort of even being carrying around the kitchen, right? But when all the ingredients there, Amy, the food will be sweet. People will enjoy it. But when you get in the kitchen and say, oh no, you can't have no chicken yell, no megate yell, no soy yell, no pepper yell, but you can try and see whether we can put low for salt.
Mm-hmm.
And you think you're cooking anything to be correct? No. So this time it's challenging for the finance minister because no megate in the kitchen. Yeah, no megate in the kitchen. They make it cook anything to be sweet. That's why you find out that even LU is having problem reopening. They haven't even opened yet. So the thing is that for us to come in and say,
this?
Anthony, how many places you have here?
I know. What is this?
Close the other one in hand, please. Thank you.
Yeah. So the thing is that it is troublesome. How will we think that this finance minister will succeed or he has a requisite know-how to deal with the economy to take it from where it is now? Can you imagine IMF that used to be praising George Weah, giving George Weah government and good forecast? They downgraded our forecast. Yeah, IMF. Yeah, International Monetary Fund. They downgraded Liberia's growth. Yeah, they downgraded Liberia's growth from 5.6 to 4.6.
Oh, the one that World Bank brought, Liberia make a gain. That one doesn't matter.
Which one?
The one that World Bank studying about Liberian economy, it doesn't matter.
Look,
the
I don't
economic
know.
growth, it doesn't matter. That's
what I said. So
the IMF,
let
me see the IMF one that you believe over the World Bank.
But the World Bank, even the World Bank, if you look at the World Bank carefully, the IMF is saying that because IMF just gave Liberia $26.5 million. they're going to disperse it. But they are telling you that the group that is expected for Liberia to grow to the end of this year, it has been downgraded from January. They said we're going to grow, our economy are going to grow 5.6, but it reduces to 4.6. That means, and they get the reason why. They said because of
it's not a somebody casting stone.
Yeah, but it's more. But I mean, they gave a reason why it is why the forecast is like that. They said because of uncompetitiveness and also for rampant widespread corruption.
I told you that. And said
that's what it said.
Corruption. But
that's what it said. Look in the report, Amy. I didn't put it there.
The
Labor Minister,
Amy, I didn't put it there.
Right now, let's read it for the people on the show. You that dropped in chat room. You drop that one there. Then you expect me to say here and take it for you, take it for your mouth for me to believe. Send it right now. I can read.
All right, I come in to send it in the chat room.
Everybody will read it, and I'll bring the word back on too.
Are you trying to corruption in the government?
But listen, let me say my own piece. Anthony, no, you gotta mute. You start here for 10 minutes, and we start here, we'll listen to your
but you're interrupting
gimmicks about Gafran. But let me tell you something. You know, you like to always compare stuff that don't even go together, Anthony, because you're not fair. You always want to say, oh, you want this. If they do that, you will do that. But it's all recitation. And it's not real. When you read it, you will compare Burkina Faso with Liberia. Which is Burkina Faso where Ibrahim Traoré can just slap a finger and say, I want this done. And it will be done. You sat on the show so many times when we're on Spoon. So many times when they talk about Yellow Mission, oh, they didn't go through the construction day. They didn't go through the house. They didn't go through but you always have to compare the president with Burkina Faso with that of Burkina Faso president, which is not the same type of government. And you know this. But just for people to say, oh, Anthony making a great point, you will do that. You just compare Barack Obama with economy with that of Liberia. How unfair can you be? You said Barack Obama or America was in a reception. Granted, when Barack Obama came in, I was here. I was little, but I know it. But you come in here telling us that Barack Obama took less than a year to make it grow, or 2 years, because that's what you something. Barack Obama had what happened in his second term, in his second 2 years? In his second term, he lost that election during the midterm because the economy. After that, when it started growing in the second term, that's when he was leaving office. That's when the economy really started booming. It took time. Y'all let them make our people to believe that they're saying that in Zootopia under the rock. Y'all let them make them to believe, and then when they buy into your rhetoric and not vote for the right person when you're bringing them in front of them, then you want to blame them.
Don't mislead like what to mislead you.
Blame you. So you understand all people that come today and lie to them. So things like this ought to be microwave a miracle. This one's ought to happen, boom, boom, boom. They want like that. Then when you bring the right person in front of them now, they listen to the same rhetoric that you can tell them to mislead it. Somebody else mislead and then they vote for the person. They say, oh, like people don't know how to vote. That's what you're doing here right now. The economy, for you to say here instead like economy was American economy may be in trouble. But you know it's nothing compared to us when we are in trouble. You know that very well. They got everything here to make to build. What did Barack Obama do? He was building out banks. What did Liberia government coming from to get? What did they got for that? Say before they would do that in Liberia. That you want to compare the two. You cannot compare the two. You want to make a Gafran sitting there. You say you can come here. You talk about revenue generation in the country. When was the last time Liberia started producing their own thing to be generating revenue here and there?
Since the semester are doing, and you say you're causing noise behind you.
Anything. Please mute. You are just lying to you saying you carry current to Ivory Coast when the national you know have current. So that means without something that we tie with it. You come in here and telling us that in less than 2 years this means ought to be generating revenue in Liberia for liberating and stuff like that. Why you being so unfair to yourself? Because you know everybody else I know better. You know something that. Why are you doing that? Liberia had never done these things before. It takes time. You can do it, but it will take time for it to manifest. He's not going to do it in less than 1 year for Liberia to start yielding fruit and everybody be enjoying, everybody be doing it. You're talking about losing jobs. So, Anthony, it's okay if people are hanging around. people get not doing no work. They're doing they ghost naming on payroll. That's what you call jobs. And when they're doing the right thing to strengthen the economy, people can suffer a little bit, but at least try to make the country something good out of the country and the system to build a system. And then you come here and bash it because you say economy is bad. So that means the systems of people lost job. What kind of job people were working on George Weah's government? That you come in here and give us something like to say there was some great economy going on in less than 2 years. Got fucking, he doesn't know what to do. You don't know. That man is doing his best. You just say you can come on and show you be boasting with IMF. What do you call USAID? So 50 millions away. Yes, we want Liberia to stay on its own feet, but it's not going to happen in a day, Anthony. It's going to take time. And the way they have been, the things they have been using to run the country, they got to be doing that until they can get there. Like somebody told me, was saying something the last time. They said, I want to say dry dog sweet, but what you'll be eating for the dog get dry. So you can't just get up agriculture. You talk about agriculture all the time. Rest, don't just go ahead. You just plant rest and you start harvesting tomorrow. What should they be eating before the farm get brushed? Before you plant the rest, before you burn the farm, before you do all of this. So when y'all come on these shows, opposition, it's okay for you to call your government out. But for you to be saying things that don't make any sense or that will not even work when you yourself try to do it, it's unfair. And when Gafon doing something wrong, call him out. But he's doing his best. He's doing his best. And a lot of things are going in our country. You're so blunt-sided. If you have an open mind, you will see it. But until then, you say you're talking about Gafon. He's not you talk about the main portfolio already. Then you talk about he's not the one to take Liberia out of this place right now. Then what are you saying to us about his background?
I want to respond, and I got 3 things to say. Please don't interrupt me. I'll be very short.
You didn't tell me what to do.
Hold on now, Amy, please. I will use 1 minute to address 3 issues. 1 minute, exact 1 minute. If I pass 1 minute, cut me off.
I'm looking at the time right now.
Good. So here's the thing. When we come here, they put partisan aside and speak as Liberian.
I'm not a UP partisan. Don't do that.
They put article supporter who supporting who because he support GMB.
Oh yes, I do.
Okay.
Amy, you want your network to have problem?
Why?
Because sorry.
You know you can go ahead. I'm studying right now. Yeah, man. Please ask. Go ahead.
Good. So I never compare the Liberian economy to the American economy. I would never do that. I said when somebody is doing something, the citizen can feel it. When somebody is doing something good, especially in terms of the economy, when Bill Clinton handled the economy of America, the citizens of America, even foreigners that were here, they felt how good the economy was. As bad as it was during the recession of Barack Obama took over, he was able to turn it around from the day he took over to the day he left office. 86 months straight of job creation. Obama lost the midterm 60 seats, the highest seat any president have ever lost, not because of the economy, but because when he launched Obamacare and the Democrats were afraid. They thought they were not going to win and they thought it was not going to be successful. Today, over 20 million plus people have the Affordable Care Act called Obamacare today. Republicans have tried 60 times to repeal it. The 60th time that when John McCain did that last vote. Since then, they never tried it again. To the affairs of
Gafon.
To the affair of Gafon.
You want to get up, huh?
What?
Go ahead. I say 1 minute's already up, but go ahead.
Okay, no, I can stop.
No, talk about the affair of Gafon.
The affair of Gafon. He's educated. He has the job experience. But every circumstances is different. He is a technocrat. I'm a technocrat. I can't say, oh, when I have my contract at Microsoft, I was doing X, Y, and Z. I'm no longer there. If they give me tasks here, I need to deliver. I can no longer say, oh, because I had a contract over there and I did X, Y, and Z. The people want to see deliverable here, where I'm at.
Thank you, Anthony.
That's the same thing with Gafon. What he did in Uganda, he's no longer in Uganda. We want to see a deliverable in Liberia. We are not seeing it now. He's been in that office there for how long? He has introduced 2 national budgets.
Less than a year. Gafon been in office less than a year.
He has introduced 2 national budgets.
Let me tell you, George, before you come in. you compare the economy you with that of Barack Obama economy. He said and that of Bill Clinton. Bill Clinton, you never came in this country, Anthony, with any recession when Bill Clinton was president. And I think when you came in the country, probably the time you told me it was during George Bush's time, right? So, or
but because I think George Bush's time doesn't mean I don't follow the war economy.
No, because you want to make it seem like you.
I said the people who live there.
So nobody's saying when the economy is nobody feel, but you're not listening to what I'm telling you though. When Barack Obama came into office, the job growth you're talking about, it wasn't in 2 years.
I never said it took 2 years.
Okay, so we're talking about government having.
But okay, let me get this. The immediate. Okay, yes, well, Barack Obama did immediately he took office.
Let me finish.
When he took office, he hired Bill Clinton, former economic staff. Okay.
Let me finish.
So handle the economy.
So when you talking about when the economy is something, you gotta feel that, you gotta do this, you gotta do that. Nobody's disputing that fact. But you said it over there. The job you're doing over there right now, they put you in Liberia right now to do that same job. You will struggle because of the resources to do that job. You will struggle. Then you stay here, want to make it look like the same thing you got here is the same thing over there. It does not come here and be making people to say different situation. Especially some jobs you go there, you will struggle a little bit before you get with a program. Don't come make it look like this man. Oh, he's not doing this. Have an open mind. You're not. You see the things that he's doing, but you're blindsided from it with a you know what I don't like when y'all come here with a political preacher, we shouldn't turn in with politics, and y'all wanna be preaching with the politics and right on your forehead. If you are being neutral, if you are being real, if you are being a Liberian instead of opposition, you will not be saying all the things you say because you know it's not true. It's not true.
Can I come in, guys? Can I come in, guys?
Gafwan is doing the best in less than what? When did Gafwan even come to office? Was it last August or last September? What, in a year you wanted me to flip Liberia?
Last September,
there's economy that was in the toilet that is still struggling to get out of that toilet. You want him to flip it down like you got things in there that's supposed to make him to do that. That they say he
can flip it around.
Anthony, let people here, man. Don't
let me show you why you can flip it around. Give me 30 seconds. Let me show you why you can flip it around. Give me 30 seconds.
I'm your turn now.
Yeah, then you will be talking.
You
can't.
No movement here.
Do what he's doing. You're not even doing quarter of what he's doing. So don't listen to me. It's all about talk. That's what it is. It's not you coming here and saying it doesn't mean you do
Amy,
it.
I agree with you. Amy.
Thank you. Now you can talk.
Yeah, I agree with you because at the same empty talk the opposition were on when CDC were there.
Oh, but we
see the
difference. We see the difference, though. We see the difference.
Amy, hold on. Let me finish now.
That is the
empty talk talking. Oh, someone try stealing the money. Job we are paying. All said, what you not get here for?
That's what we had.
You not get here. Children turning cheer from the hospital to go to LU.
Show it to me.
There are pictures online. Why students talking cheer from the hospital to take it to LU for class?
Your phone there, you just send it to me. Put it on.
Amy, I need to show you picture. Let me finish with my thing. You show no picture here about the thing they're doing.
You know that one.
Guess what? The CDC government came to power when the most significant change happened in our country. Post Omeo. I work for Omeo in Liberia. Majority of people, thousands of people were working for Omeo. And guess what? We have 15,000 troops in Liberia. Guess you know what that number does? It helps with airline because you and never had their own plane flying people around. It had to do with airlines coming to Liberia because the people had to go to leave for their children. 15,000 people in the country. Money they got to go for leave. They got to come back. They got to go. They got to do all sorts of things. They got to eat. So there were a lot of productivity happening in the country.
Mm-hmm.
So that means the president, it was just like ceremonial presidency they were having over that country because UN control the security of the country, everything. So like a ceremonial finance minister anyway. So the thing is that when George Weah came to power, that's when everything changed. That was the beginning of Liberia being on her own after the war. To support her own elections, to support everything. And even there was questions whether there would be any election here in Liberia post on mail because they were looking at the security. International experts were talking about, is it possible? We have made it possible. He made the election to happen. He made everything to happen. But people were always in Washington. Like people like the Anthony, then they used to go to Congress to put all the lies down. Say, oh, the person here, oh, you know, the other money here. So lies they were putting together. What Semetwa and other people, they were doing their hardest just to make sure that Liberia stood. Can you imagine? You know what it means for you to be so jammed for finance to go and go into how they call it, the central bank to go borrow money from there, and even take how they call it, other NGO money to say we put it back. Let pay our people. It was strenuous for these people. They did the utmost best, but our own people are castigating them. Yet they are now in the chair. LU not even look at the building alone. It's some kind of dumper. Everything is still no.
Why am I asking you that?
You trying to distract me. Yeah, let me finish.
Let me finish. Why you finish?
Now, guess what? We got less than 8 months for them to be halfway of their term. Because once you go on 3 years, you halfway your term, and still nothing has changed. Everything is President Bouaga. When you say OBM, when you say we will,
well,
he's sort of be talking that we are doing this. We want to hear our president saying that this is what we are doing to solve the problem. But he said, "Oh, we will, we will." No, there's no plan. There is no plan.
He can boil your ear, George. He can say, he can pierce your ear to listen. He's saying everything you.
No, Amy. He said we will put how they call it, say CCTV at the airport. That is saying we will execute people.
You heard from him since he got in the office.
Amy, listen to me. Tell me any plan that I may put forward in all interview.
I ever saying he took office.
No, Amy, tell me what any line that you have from President Bouaga to outline his policy, what he's doing. To say, oh, we have done this, we are doing this. Yeah, but Amy, the president does not say about what he's doing. He want to talk about we will. The president is still using feature things. Why he's in the presidency?
They may get the best wheelbarrow. They get a mansion, the best wheelbarrow.
Yeah, the best wheelbarrow in the whole world.
Thank you, Anthony. You're not doing no justice by opening or something. Please.
That's the problem. That's the problem. Okay, Amy, I know you let her hear it. You know. They're too hard. But it's okay.
First of all, your time is up. So don't tell me.
Okay.
And second of all.
No second there.
Oatmeal Kim during Ellen time, we gave you that. Oatmeal did a lot of they helped Ellen to do a lot of stuff. Yes, she did a lot of bad stuff, but Liberia they had systems built and everything were going fine. If George Weah would have come and started building on those things that he made instead of building for the 2 condominium, instead of his brother-in-law being over our gold mine and diamond mine in the southeast and taking it to Jamaica, instead of Semetwa and everybody saying, then you come here, the poor people, that only the poor people in the parking get correct. But George Weah damaged his fortune that he used his leg to get. But Oatmeal were not there, but George Weah got richer. He got rich. But the common people,
the rhetorical thing, you don't stop it here.
No, you come here, you want to talk about that, and you want to get away with it. No, you're not.
But I rhetoric there. That's not that.
Can you mute, George? We're not doing this.
Okay.
You talk. Let me talk. So do you come and get away with it? Rhetoric. We got pictures of those buildings all over the place. 9th Street Mansion. He was telling he couldn't do no renovation. He began as president. He broke it down to the ground. Then we got what? Jamaica Resort today. Oh, but Oatmeal went on there so the Liberian people lives couldn't get better. The Southeast, he was going to go campaign. He went in helicopter. Pregnant women getting stuck on the road. Where he had money to build all those roads in. He didn't. They were stealing from it, doing other stuff then. Oh, people are getting stuck on the road. The goods not getting rotten. Oh, George Weah, no Oatmeal in the country. But everything is good for George Weah. No Oatmeal there now. President Bouaga is there now. The roads are being pliable. The roads are being built. The things are going on. You clean. You don't see them. I went to Maria. My mental state was messed up. Why? Because the city was filthy, dirty. Look at the city now. A whole other thing going on in the country. I want to play the blind mind and want to come sit here. We in the place we at now.
Fubu water. Say on Melvin Street. Fubu water.
I come put your name by if you don't call it out. We in the spot we at now. Liberia is in the spot we are now because of what Josh Weah did. And he would have continued on what the good that Ellen did, the good little thing that he did. I mean, like she did. And he would have continued on that. Boyka would have been a free ride. He was not going to be struggling. He would have come and started building on those things too. But what did he do? He destroyed. Come on, he destroyed it. When Boyka took over, it was like he was taking over war after post-war Liberia. He didn't want to come here and come talk about Old Mill. When Old Mill left, was the airport damaged? The airport security, all the money that the people built out of Liberia because of the airport situation, the condition of the airport, and all the money you can tell about Old Mill here. Better give us some break here. Go ahead, Anthony. I told you, now Anthony, we're not talking.
You're not UP partisan, that's true, but you got all UP talking points. Oh
it's
my
not
God.
a talking point, it's a fact.
No,
it was
it's
there
a
for
talking
everybody
point.
to see it.
Because,
It's not for me. The thing you talking, give me the facts for
let me
it.
talk. Yeah,
No, don't tell me to hold on. You can't accuse me for something. You telling me say hold on. Give me those things that you something about that you fantasizing about because that's a fantasy that you doing here. You said that something good. Give me the facts and give me the pictures and give me the tuning to that in our something here. What I'm saying, I saw for myself and I heard it. So don't tell me say that talking
But President Boyka too flew in private jets. He took private jet to Louva County. He flew private jet around. So that private jet conversation is not a win-win spot for your supporter of JNP.
I never told you anything about private jet yet. I said he was going
said,
to he never drove on the road and he kept there for stage.
But when you're going to Louva, he said he drove on the road and he flew in
with helicopter and flew over the mud. He said we're waiting for 6 years.
The JNP drive to Louva County. He said he flew there too.
What do you mean?
So I mean, the point you're making it's not adding up.
What point? Oh, JNP was president when he was going campaign. Saying not adding up Mr. CDC sister. Was JNP president and he didn't fix it? JNP is president now. He's fixing the road. So tell me right now that JNP flying over the mud to go there.
That argument can't hold water.
Like now you are not holding water away because you're opposition, but everybody else that not party people, they know what I'm talking about. So don't come tell me say don't hold water. You want to compare JNP with what we are there? JNP,
they are doing almost the same thing.
No, they are not.
Okay. $10 million.
They are not.
$10 million presidential compound now being built in Louva County. 42 years he offered, he didn't build it there.
Can you give me the money, the record for that presidential or something with a amount of dollar you calling? Or you want because somebody says
do you have a record of the condominium that we are built?
Just I said I condominium cost 100.
Do you have a record of that too?
Yes, I can post it to you.
How we have look, Amy.
I can post it. You ask me a question, I answer you.
Amy,
so what do you want to talk about
it is
here
my
now?
time to it is my time to speak.
You asked me a question and I'm telling you.
Can I have my time back? Can I have my time back?
No, you're not having time back. You got 1 more minute. Go ahead.
Yeah, but can you not interrupt me, please? You the host. You have all of the time.
I don't care.
Allow me to speak 1 minute.
Go ahead.
Thank you.
Judge, don't be going eating and come back here. We all hungry.
If we are serious to move Liberia, no foreigner will develop Liberia. No foreign aid will develop Liberia. No handout from donors will develop Liberia. I can tell you it for a fact. In order for us to develop Liberia, we have to be intentional about it, and we have to invest in sectors in Liberia that will generate revenue for us to move our country forward. Waiting on donor funds will not lead you anywhere. Many of you people's salary and benefit are just outrageous.
You just all over the place. We're talking about Gafana, you're not doing the people's salary.
Hey, not the economy. We're talking about the economy.
Oh, that Gafana control that too?
Oh, Jesus.
Does Gafan control those people pay? I'm asking you. Is he the one that's setting the budget for the
listen,
something they pay?
Let me get you.
Today,
as we speak, His Excellency Joseph Newman Boyka has absolutely zero opposition in government today. Zero. He controls the executive mansion. He controls the Senate. He controls the House of Representatives. He controls the judiciary. He controls all government agencies and ministries. He controls all local government across the 15 counties. That is a fact. The numbers on his side, the majority black in the House, the majority of the people in the Senate. the Senate pro tem, and the rest of the other people. He has the vote. He can do anything today in Liberia, and he will get it passed because what are the other people opposed to it? They don't have the number. Politics is about numbers. They don't have the number to withstand anything. So today, as we speak, President Bouaka has absolutely zero opposition. The other people can make noise, but they can't make things happen. They can't. That's the fact. What is holding this?
Can I ask you a question? How many UP are in a house of representatives, and how many seditions are in a house? The people that ran on that, the answer you must come tell me.
But my dear sister,
give me the
number. We all know.
They say TV
you
and impeach the prince.
You must say no nothing. We going by the facts here. The numbers of the party. Don't tell me so we all know. I'm not.
Let me answer you.
We all know. I
don't know. Let me answer you now. Allow me to.
No, if you allow me to rest my question, then don't be telling me to allow you when you're talking over me. Well, let me rest my question. You and myself don't know. I want you to name all of the UPs that are in that house that Joseph Bouaka controls and the seditions. Some of us know the number. So you and myself don't know anything. So I want you to name it for me, please. Say you control the whole government. He got zero. I want you to name it for me.
Okay. The majority block of the House of Representatives support JMB agenda. It has been proven to remove a sitting speaker. We saw it. In the Senate, the JMB control the Senate. The pro tem and the likes of Didon and other people have influence on a lot of these lawmakers. And we have seen it. Once the House took a stand, the Senate concur. You understand? Yes, on paper, in the House of Representatives, on paper, CDC have more representatives than any political party. Second is UP. But when it comes to the majority bloc, they got both CDC and United Party came together to remove Fonati Kofa. You understand? So, in a nutshell, JMB has zero opposition.
Thank you. Welcome, Raymond.
All right.
Thank you very much.
Amy, let me just make a quick comment. We all understand that. I think I hear what Anthony said, but I think you misunderstood what Anthony was saying in certain aspects.
You understood
what you
it,
said,
right?
yeah, I understood it.
Well, I misunderstood.
Yeah.
Right?
So
what
you think happened was that you think that when Bouaka was in opposition, that's when he flew to Lofa. No, Bouaka as a president flew there. He used a private jet that he got from BA Mountain. That BA Mountain gave him the private jet for him to use it and fly to
I think you want to say that I bring government money you are using to fly private jets.
No. But guess what? That's even conflict of interest. These people, this is a conflict of interest in the first place. And that's why my opinion would be that we should impeach our current Chief Justice because he broke the law in what he did. That would be my opinion for the day, and I hope that we can reach that topic. Because
open the show one more closing day talking about opening for today.
Really? Amen. That was quick, but then you actually had the whole show. We're just visiting here.
You talk about the road being so bad that the president he couldn't go campaign on the road because people were getting stuck in the mud. Pregnant women were dying. Then you want to talk about Bouaka went to or something with private jet. You ain't Anthony like your campaign message.
No, but it's true.
Go ahead, Raymond. Come here. I think you know.
Bouaka can never do anything wrong in the eyes of Amy.
No.
So, Amy, I don't know why Anthony comes from with his criticism. Everything Anthony does is nitpicking as a naysayer. The IMF report that Anthony is talking about is positive.
That George talk about IMF. I ain't talking about nothing about IMF.
I heard you. I've been listening to the show. I heard you. The both of you. The IMF report that they chose to speak about, and Anthony even said he posted about, has 6 indicators. And the IMF report speak positively about 5. And 1, it speaks negative about. And it didn't say, the report does not say that indicator is solely upon this government. It talks about corruption, which is Liberia's old age problem. Has it been resolved to the level that IMF will pass us for? That doesn't mean that the government fought. And we see all of the other reports that happened before this government that stockpiled at the LSCC. We see this government assets recovery team in court with the justice system. So when people are not prosecuted to the level that meets international standard, in this kind of report, they will not speak positive because they're not comparing to Liberian standards. They're comparing to their international standards and all the Committee of Nations at what level they are at you. And so if you're below par. And we can all acknowledge that Liberia is below par. And for us to pass this indicator, it will take considerable efforts to meet that level. But let me just speak. The IMF report, like George and Anthony spoke about, Ellen had all those goodwill, is because they met a benchmark. It didn't come without no measurement. When Erin came, the international community gave her a yardstick, say, if you meet this, we will do this. And she kept meeting those things. And that's how we even got our debt waiver. This government, when it comes to debt versus GDP, don't considerably, and Anthony and the others would like you to believe that Kafwan is failing.
Right.
I'm not a financial person, but from our layman understanding when I read this report, the IMF speak positively about our debt to GDP ratio of this government. It never happened overnight. It took the understanding of people like Kafwan to implement policy to be able to do that. When the George Weah government came, they took over $1 billion of debt.
Yep.
Leaving our debt to GDP ratio so bad. We could not pay our international debts, even current to Cote d'Ivoire. When Waka came, he had to fly to Cote d'Ivoire to settle those things. Other than that, they were going to cut us off. Even though some people will have us believe that we were sending current to Cote d'Ivoire. Our local debts weren't paid. The government had to settle there. Anthony, when it comes to economics, Kafwan exceed your coming by far. Come and work in a structural system like Amy gave you. A structural system where all his people around him were equally qualified.
Right.
And I would even want to believe that coming getting that job is not good for me to say, so I will reserve that.
Yeah,
but I don't think it was out of competitiveness. I think it was something about diversity and equation and other things. But let's come there. What else can coming perform when it comes to national government and other things? Look, you do not have to contribute to an economy only because you're in leadership. If coming have all that expertise, what have we done outside of government for us to see that? Kafwan have labor and have proven himself in the sub-region. Coming have been on boats during Ellen time. What was his impact? Look, man, that's stop the empty talk.
It's smiling now because the man you're talking about that.
Let's leave the empty talk.
You interrupt me right now, so you're doing a great job at it.
Let's leave the empty talk and let's look at evidence. Me, I like evidence-based analysis. Evidence-based analysis. Cummings was the head of...
Josh, you just got done before remaking me.
Yeah,
Cummings was the head of BWR.
Raymond really had
You just got something.
We talk about technical vocational training in Liberia. Cummings was the head of...
Are you muted? I can hear you.
They made him head of BWR. What can we say that BWR have been any significant different that we can compare to other institutions in the sub-regions and say, okay, when Cummings came, he was able to make the level of transformation. Look, let's stop bad-mouthing others in the name of politics with falsehood, and let's compliment them for the efforts they did. Kafwan never needed to be in Liberia if he never had anything to contribute. Kafwan had work in the sub-region, have earned the respect. I am sure the job that Kafwan got in the sub-region, Cummings can get it.
Thank you. So yeah, Anthony coming. These are the same thing I was talking. You want to post me on this man? Well, he's done so much to take us from where we are, and it's not done yet. He's still going. But
Anthony, if I were you, I would not respond. I would not respond to that Tabata Raymond saying.
Yeah,
About
no, there's nothing to
job
respond to. That's
responsibility.
why.
No, it's very,
Selling
it's very
sugar, water,
awkward. It's very
and improving
awkward.
the lives of ordinary people in impoverished countries. They're not the same to
Don't
compare.
respond to that.
Yeah.
Don't respond to that.
You
Raymond
don't
is doing very.
respond because you don't even have the response for it.
Raymond
You don't have a response for
Okay,
it.
hold on, my brother.
Coca-Cola company that have been established years and have been functioning properly with fine economic policy is far different from Liberia. And what is Coca-Cola water?
Hold on.
That beauty was
Raymond, you hire time.
Y'all go ahead.
Raymond. No, not anything. Amy, allow me to have my time. And Raymond, my dear brother, I'm very sorry. If you don't know something, you don't know. And you spoke out of ignorance when you mentioned that Gafwan is by far better than Cummings. The largest money that Gafwan managed in Uganda, 2.2 billion. Cummings managed over 80 billion United States dollars. Over 80 billion. The market value of Coca-Cola is 255 billion. Cummings' portfolio and Gafwan portfolio is light and day. Gafwan has country manager position. Cummings had a global position for 8 consecutive years. Not a single penny got missing. Cummings served as an executive vice. First of all, tell the people when the DEI got into effect in America. Because Cummings was brought to America 2008 to take on the executive vice president when DEI was not implemented yet. Are you serious, my dear brother? When you come here, I don't know what you have against Cummings. You say against Bwaka, who did agriculture and have a bachelor degree in agriculture, understands the economy, then the man who have a master degree in economics and finance. Are you serious? The man who work in this field. An executive vice president and chief administrative officer. What is the function of an administrator? Do you understand that? Legal aspect, logistical aspect, policy, and the list goes on. He managed fleets of private jets. Cummings was a global icon for a multi-billion-dollar company, Coca-Cola, that have 17 products. 17 products. Coca-Cola operating almost every country except for 2 major countries before they pulled out of Liberia. It was North Korea and Venezuela. Now, they are not in Liberia. The plan that were in Liberia transitioned to Burkina Faso. You understand? But before then, they operated in almost every country except for North Korea and Venezuela. If you don't understand the scope of work of Cummings, it's online. And go to Coca-Cola website and see what the people say about Cummings when you're retiring. Don't take my word for it. Gafwan, portfolio he managed is not compared to Cummings' portfolio. Don't even try. African Development Bank is not bigger than Coca-Cola. And the largest player of Gafwan was the African Development Bank. From the Central Bank of Liberia to the Finance Ministry to the Foreign Ministry. So don't disrespect Mr. Cummings. Don't do it. If you don't know this thing, my brother, do your homework. Talk about Cummings were hired because of DEI.
Be some sense in Sabuhe.
Cummings went to Nigeria, of all places, and dominated among Nigerians. Was taken to Kenya, dominated. Was taken to South Africa, became Coca-Cola Africa president. The entire continent of Africa, Cummings was president of Coca-Cola, were brought to Eastern Europe before the United States. And you want to come here and speak out of ignorance? Inform yourself about Cummings' role at Coca-Cola.
Thank you,
and the
Anthony.
portfolio he managed. Don't do that again to yourself.
Thank you, Anthony.
Thank you, Anthony.
So,
One of the best performance ever.
Please
on the
allow me to
show.
respond, Amen.
No,
I
Can
no,
you
not
allow me
now.
to respond?
No, you're not responding to nothing.
Anthony always
I
come
have
here
Sabu
asking
here
me
there with
stuff.
G-Way
We're
today.
talking about where Gafan works and where Cummings works as well. And you talking about, it's like you comparing America to that of Liberia. Does that mean Gafan can work in those areas if that was his area? Of course he can do it.
That's not what I said.
Well, Amy, I thought
That's not what I said.
Don't interrupt me. Nobody interrupt you. So but anyway, that remain come. I mean, what a bunny.
George, please.
Okay.
George.
That George coming first.
So, I just like the way my brother Raymond can make fool of himself sometimes on his network. And it's good for the audience, when they see a guy, with some, purchase beer, come on the show, yeah. And when
Because George, you get beer, you think everybody can get beer.
they always talk about it, the DRA or DER.
DER.
Diversity, equity. Yeah.
When did they come in America?
Yeah, it was recently introduced into workplace.
What year? What year?
Look, it might be in the 2000s. Yeah, in the 2000s. That's when DA came. And it actually began implementable very recently. So look, and guess what? But even saying that George got a job with the UN because the president, for me, it's just so much on the belt. We cannot say that. Let's look at what the person has done. Look at the person's qualification. And then saying that just to denigrate the person, I think it's wrong. We shouldn't be doing that. One of the things I want to say also is that my brother Raymond talked about Cummings working in a structured environment. The African Development Bank is a structured area too. They may have bosses. You see, it's a structured place that's been running for years. So I don't know what the debate is about, but what I think we can say is that I think our constitution says that once you are certain age, you can run for the presidency. Then now I can run for the presidency. I'm qualified to do that. Like Amy is qualified to do that. Raymond is qualified to do that. We should now look at what are the ideas we are bringing to the table to make sure that this country works. For me, I already laid my ideas down. If I win the elections 2029 as the senator of Monserrado County, I will make sure that certain things will be implemented in our country and will no longer sit around and wait for donors funding, because we can make our own funding right in our country, and our country will be in demand. People will want to come there. People want to get.
Has the power to do all of that.
No, that's not it. But the laws I'm going to introduce, and I'm going to be very persuasive. I'm not going to attack and ask anyone like who will cause oil friend, then he will come to them for them to pass law for him that will take a name. No, I will make sure that I will entice everybody, come together. We all can share ideas to make this country better. So let's do this. Let's do this because it will be better. I'm not causing anybody. You're taking money, you're not taking money. But I know that once those plans are implemented, we'll find out that money will be in our country. And guess what? We're not care about who making $15,000. $15,000 will be least money people make. That even in the private sector, people will make more money than when a senator is making $15,000, they will see that are peanuts. Because we'll have the job creation strategy on ground. That even when you come to our country to invest, you'll be very comfortable to invest, or even want to live there instead of taking the money out and taking it. Because all the Lebanese people, all our money going to Lebanon. All that money, they control it again. Yeah, make one phone call, my man, today, they rate drop. The rate free dropping. When they say today the rate go up, it go up. Lebanese people can just control everything. You see it? So we have to make sure that these people are, everything is tracked, everything is managed, so that our country will be an attractive place, than a place where people can use as a farm, go and make farm, get a crop, and take it to your place to go enjoy it. Liberia will be the place where people want to enjoy these things. To make sure that if you make profit, you can take 100% of the profit out of the country. These are the things we'll be talking about. But then my man Raymond Kanye is going to talk about they making be sweeper, they all are making be sweeper. That ain't not correct. Let's look at what we can do, what the contribution we can do for our country, and lay our ideas down to make sure that people learn from us. Because one day we are on the stage, one day we'll not be on the stage. People will come after us and they will say, George said it, Raymond said this, Anthony said this, even Amy from Marshall Territory said this too as well. And this is how This is how the idea works. This is what they have done. This is what they are doing. He's a farmer. I'm becoming a farmer, and I got other ideas to do. So let's put these things together and forget about criticizing people who are not president. Wakai has been in presidency now for almost 2 years plus now, going to 2 years, and going forward. Yeah, 2 years, almost 2 years. So for us to not be able to criticize him, for you guys to say it's still early for us to criticize him,
Nobody said that.
he's not doing anything because President Wakai is still saying we will. I mean, he said we'll prosecute people. We will do this. We will do that. We put how they call it, CCTV at the airport. That one of the big things just said recently. And I mean, put the CCTV at the airport. What a big what can the president be talking about that? I thought it should be the manager of the airport be talking about bringing CCTV to the place. Now the president talking about it. Well, we are here. He said, "Oh, a good president, a good president." Oh, my people, are we that low? Are we thinking that low of our own country? Let's try to move forward. Let increase our capacity in what we expect. Thank you. Okay.
So first of all, when the president talking about CCTV, you didn't just go there. Oh yeah, guess what? A new thing I came up with. I'll put CCTV out of something. No, he was talking about something about harassment, people doing this, people doing that to people, and the diaspora Liberian was complaining about it. They will monitor those things. They will put CCTV in here and that. Can you mute, please? I don't know. You always like today you want to be complaining when somebody asking you a question. So saying those things when you're talking about what everything that President Wakai, some of the things you talk about is going on now. You don't want to see it. You put cotton bud in your ear. You don't want to hear it. You just want to come up with things that you came up with on your own. That doesn't exist. Instead, that's what he's doing, and people should swallow it. And that's not what I mean. It will work on your biz, the CDC and the Yashin biz. It work perfectly because every little thing, they said they break the what got breaking they part of it color down. And so you're saying they were wrong with it. Those are the people that work on, but they're not the entire Liberia. So don't come here and can tell us that Wakana saying that. He's saying that. Do you want to listen? Do you want to hear it? If you want to hear it, you will hear it. But you don't have an open mind, so you're not hearing it. But before Remy come in, let me read it. Is there diversity, right? And the DEI we're talking about? So I did a little Google search.
Yeah, diversity and inclusion.
Diversity, equity, and inclusion involved from the civil rights movement of the
definitely. I mean, that's where diversity and inclusion
equation.
All those applications. I mean, you get
let me read it.
No, let me just explain it. Then you can read it because
the corporations that method in 2010 corporations that using that method.
I mean, don't take my talking point. I beg you, just hold on. You can read after me. Because I don't want to make it look like I'm talking for your reading. My brother, just give me a chance when you are talking. Nobody. When you're talking that tapata and forceful, I held my patience.
You did.
You spoke out of ignorance and not knowing what you were talking. Before I go to diversity and inclusion, there was a class action lawsuit against Coca-Cola factory. Coca-Cola Worldwide for discrimination against Black. And afterwards, Coca-Cola adopted diversity. Diversity since the 1940s has been a part of the civil action movement of the USA. Since the 1940s to the 1960s.
The 60s, yeah.
Diversity and inclusion comes out of the civil rights movement of the United States. These are things that people have been talking about. So it's not a new thing. So when you say that, you spoke out of ignorance, my brother. Not understanding what you're saying. Complete tapata at what you just said. And let's go back to Commis and Gafuan. Commis is now more educated than Gafuan. Commis work in corporate America selling products. Gafuan work improving least developed countries in diverse sectors. Improving nations. That's not the same portfolio, my brother. Far complicated than doing book checks, bookkeeping. That's far different. The product has this value. It takes this amount to do production and a production chain. That's far different. Come in and Gafuan not on the same echelon. They're not on the same echelon. They don't sit in the same ballroom to have the same discussions. Coming language is far different from Gafuan language. That's not the same thing. Coming having done with national economy before, he having done with the complexity of those things. He done template kind of work. Like what we work, me and George work in the United Nations. We didn't write our report off our head. There were templates that we need to fill in. That's the kind of work we did. When you're writing a report, somebody far superior to you have set up your report. All you need to do is to put in data. But Gafuan, he has to drop the policies. He has to deal with the complexity. He has to do with inflation. Committee didn't have to do much with inflation. You were just taking data and working with it.
So
Gafuan has to generate the data. Gafuan has to generate the data.
Don't go posting on the man. Share. We'll take it from there. Go ahead, man.
And Gafuan not just dealing with the data, he's dealing with the people. He's dealing with all the different complexity. Coming judge the nation that got their tariff and everything, no data come to them, somebody, and you are not working alone. The kind of resources Coca-Cola factory were established long before the likes of Cummins could see the daylight to come and get in it. That's not the same situation with Liberia. Coca-Cola factory was among the 10 richest companies in the world before Cummins ever entered forth into Coca-Cola factory. So you can't accredit any Coca-Cola factory success to that of Cummins. Unlike Liberia, a least developed country. Unlike Liberia, post-war recovery that Gafuan work in, Cummins will put on himself when he gets in the environment. Because he can't even understand. He can't even understand what's happening around him. Then you come and talk about Cummins not even more educated than Gafuan in the first place. Cummins not having more credential that Gafuan can talk about. Anything Cummins got on his belt, Gafuan has it. So what you want to talk about? And besides that, Gafuan work in complex environment that Cummins having dream of.
Yeah, the environments are different. You can't say
that's where experience come in. We're not talking about budget. Cummins never Coca-Cola factory were far richer than before. Cummins came around. So we're not that's not the discussion. How much
can they get finished now?
The value of the stuff. No, that's not what we're dealing about. We're talking about the living condition, lives, improvement. Managing those things, dealing with complex situations. That's what we're talking about. We're not talking about working with templates that me and George can, what George boasting about, he worked with the United Nations. He never wrote no report for himself that he didn't have to use a template. Myself never wrote no report by myself that I didn't have to fill in a template.
I'm not talking about yourself. I work internationally, you only work locally. So talk about yourself.
Every one of us, the international, the United Nations has templates for all our work.
I still got my report on my phone, on my computer. I can
still send my communication and all approved.
No, that's not true.
Every memo we write, that template in the United Nations.
That's not true. I wrote my own report.
That's very true. Don't lie to nobody.
My man, I wrote my own report. Stop that thing, my man.
That's not true. You use templates. You use templates.
Man, they get MOP that template to request movement. Report. Okay.
It's a control environment. We work in a control environment. Everything is highly controlled. A control environment that where Cummins work.
Yeah, Amy, he measured me. So let me just say something quickly. Okay, I understand. Look, when you're a local staff, because you don't know the United Nations system, they got template for you to use to map out what they want from you, the data they want from you, everything. You don't make the report. A local staff does not make report. But as an international staff, I made my report. So it's different. So let's move from there. African Development Bank that this Gafuan worked with, it was established many years ago. They got their own policy. Gafuan did not craft any policy. He went by the policy they had on the books. And guess what? Even the money that they gave to that country that I know Uganda that you're working in, the money that I gave there, the board of directors meet. They agree what they will give. Then of course he go there and speak and say, "This is what we are giving you." He did not make any decision for the people. So sometimes you guys just need to just sit back. And we're talking about it. Everybody got their own aspect. Everybody got their own area they can work in efficiently. But you cannot say that this person is nobody. The person can't do this one. Of course, a doctor cannot go to build a house. That does not mean that the doctor does not know anything. We need to just be respectful of each other's area of expertise and the things
I
that we
think
can
that's
do.
what he's saying.
But continue rubbishing somebody because you are for somebody does not help our nation, and never even help you yourself. Because you are in construction, you cannot go in the hospital and pick up gloves. They'll run behind you with sticks.
Construct the
So
human
we need
body.
to stop that. Yeah, you need to stop that. Let's say that the two
Okay,
people
so wait
working-
a minute. Are you talking to Anthony and Raymond, or are you talking about Raymond?
I'm talking about both of them. I
So
think
because I wanna say that
we need to leave this argument about the two people, because guess what? The two people are in two different fields and they are expert in a two different
But
fields.
that's what I'm
However,
saying.
under the microscope, with Gafwan is not doing as we expect him to do.
I got that from the opposition. Yes.
Exactly. He's not doing what we want him to do. And guess what? However, where Mr. Cummings worked for many, many, many years, he performed up to par. That's why they kept him there. But as you can see, Gafwan was at what foreign ministry. He moved from there. They took him to finance ministry because they were political jobs. That because you are part of the political party, we gave you the job.
Does that mean
Kumi applied. Listen now, Kumi applied and he got selected among hundreds of people. I went to a job. When I got a job, I asked how many people applied for the job. It says 700 people.
George, you always got incredible stories.
How many people apply for their job?
No, I asked my manager. Guess what? Listen, after I got a job, I asked my manager. It's just an example. But guess what? In political field,
you say you want to respond to Raymond. You can't take my time to speak, my man.
Who get a time to you to speak?
You want to take me from there?
To speak, my man.
It was never your time to speak. You just spoke.
I give it to two of you. You go ahead.
Again. I want to speak again.
But it may have to be the one to give it to you. That's what I mean.
Yeah, but
you don't know what I Amy time?
They beat me on the show like I'm one of that.
No, what Amy time? I asked Amy to speak before.
Oh, I mean, that's all to do. Everybody telling me what to do here, but let me tell you.
Now, Amy time, I asked Amy to speak before her because I didn't want her to take my talking point. That was it. So it couldn't look like I spoke out of what she read.
Come on.
Yeah, but two are you reading from the same book, so it's not a problem.
But the man gave false information. That's why I need to correct.
And the both of you reading from the same book, so there's no problem.
1964 is when the civil rights I was passed, not 1940.
I said the advocacy, my brother. You can understand English? The advocacy of diversity.
What you just said.
Not what I said. I never said civil rights. I said advocacy.
Tomorrow and put in
advocacy. Advocacy. I say it started from the 40s to the 60s in advocacy. The civil rights movement. I never told you at.
Let me ask you this, Joyce, before you learn. Does Gafwan look like a man who is looking for a job, who is hungry, who needs money? In Liberia, he needs to survive with his portfolio, with his background. Does it look like Liberia really paying Gafwan what he can get out there? Because you just said here that, it's the political this and the political that. Okay, so if a political party comes to power, and a person wants to succeed, and he sees somebody who knows the area that he need to put it in special area because he wants to succeed, and this person is grounded in that area because they're in his party, so he shouldn't put in there because that political or something. And this man was working outside of Liberia. You come in here talking about political party that to say he was running to Liberia. Does this man look like someone who is hungry for a job and running to Liberia to something, or your country can pay him as the amount that he was getting out there?
All right, so Amy, thank you. There are many reasons why people can take a job. One of it is prestige. One of it is the freedom of choice, and one of it is the financial resources associated with a job. So I cannot sit here and say Gafwan needed money. That's why he left the African Development Bank or this and that. But something brought him to the job. If Gafwan did not want money,
love for country.
Love for country. We all have love for country, but we are all, we are all, not willing to go to Liberia to work. So maybe Gafwan knew that as a former finance minister, he had the prestige. Guess what? That prestige, that's what led him to get an African Development Bank job because he was finance minister. Always observe it. Most of the people that become finance minister, they always go out to IMF or to go to how they call it, African Development Bank. That's where it leads. That's their career progression.
Let me call you Anthony. He already has the job. Why would he want the job that he needed prestige for? He already, according to you, he already have this job. Why would he want to? And he getting paid good money over there. Why would he want to abandon it and come into a country that when you try your best, they're calling you raw and corrupt, and when one platform pick up the other platform, then everybody start echoing it. Why would he want to leave that and come? If not love for country and want to help his country
that
grow?
question is for him. That question is for him. But I think what he backing for, the job heavy for him, because he thought it was going to be the same way as he was president. So? No, not because I said so, but look at the economy. The economy is dragging him up.
What Ben said to us, the economy grew from where you left it. Your
4.99. 4 point. Guessing now, the last place CDC left, the economy was 4.99. Now they said it will grow to 4.6. So you know
it did grow.
They say it will at the end of the year. That's a period projection.
You talking about IMF? We talking about World Bank.
It's a projection. It's a projection.
World Bank did not project. They said it did.
They say it did. So it grew to what?
Elective in economy. So don't go higher like you guys gonna.
My man, you're taking from me, yeah. I tell with Amy, you're taking from me.
Go ahead, Anthony.
Amy, just before Anthony come in, let me just remind you. Do you know that it was Gafuan, under Gafuan leadership as finance minister, that we won the cancellation of the reforms that we had carried out for the $5 billion debt? You know that Gafuan credit?
What?
It was under Gafuan as Minister of Finance.
That's Sayed.
Gafuan.
You don't even know what you're talking about.
No, Gafuan. No, you don't know what you're talking. That Gafuan. No, stop lying. Gafuan.
Oh,
not Sayed.
How
long Sayed stay as finance minister? Stop lying. How long before she resigned? Stop lying. How long Sayed stay as finance minister? No. Hold on. It was Gafuan. And you know the internal audit agency that we have now. Hold on, my brother. Give me chance. Give me chance. You're not a host.
I'll give you all the minutes.
Amy is very biased.
You're not a host. When George asked for time before Amy, she gave it to him.
Being biased here now.
George just asked for time before Amy. It wasn't his time. Amy gave it to him.
Biased now.
You know that it was Gafuan reform. Because before Lebron got qualified for all of these things, all the 5 financial management reforms that the international community requested of us, it was Gafuan who has the internal audit. All government agencies, there's an audit that takes place before external audit come from the GAC. It was Gafuan who was finance minister. You know how many reforms Gafuan have introduced into government?
They know they remember, but they just don't want to stay. They want to muddy this man reputation, and like other platforms are doing. Then they will get out and pick out.
If you won't consider Gafuan, that's why I said putting Gafuan in Cummins on part and not the same. Everywhere Gafuan graduated, he graduated with honors. Cummins can say the same thing. Everywhere Gafuan graduated, he graduated with honors. Cummins can say the same thing.
Raymond, just park that car.
They're not the same. They're not on the same echelon. They're not on the same echelon. Gafuan is incoming intelligence by far. So stop that. Stop trying to drag Gafuan down when your political leader got the same qualification with him and he got better experience than him.
Better experience. Raymond. So imagine somebody gave Raymond a engineering job in America and say, oh, Raymond only hired because of DEI. Because you're not qualified, because you're black man, so they gave you the job. You're not competent enough to get a job.
I don't have no fights on it. I said might be.
Stop interrupting.
Don't quote me. Don't stop misquoting me. I said might be. I said might be. I said I don't even want to say it.
You understand? With all the time, the effort, the energy, your study, your experience, your exposure, you go for a job interview. You ace a job interview. You do partner interview, you ace it. They offer you the job. Then Anthony come and say, I remember get a job because of DEI. my brother, I don't think you're gonna like that. Because you earn it. You work so hard. You know we're in this country. You know, one thing I can tell people, just as Joshua excel in sport, that's how Kwame excel in the corporate world. No other Liberian that I know of in the corporate world.
Bingo.
In the corporate world, and if there is any other Liberian in the corporate world, I don't say you start your own little business, your CEO. I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking about riches also in money, because money, we know rich dude Dennis is the richest Liberian among us so far, right? But I can say right now, in the corporate world, no Liberian has reached that upper echelon where Cummings has reached. We have not known that person yet. If that person does exist, we know yet. We've been searching so we can give them the accolade. But until then, Cummings, just like Joshua has been the only African until this guy got the Ballon d'Or recently. You understand? What Cummings did on the global stage, you want to muddy it? From 1997 to March 31st of 2016, Cummings worked for Coca-Cola. Prior to that, he was in the executive vice president for another company called Pillsbury Company in Minnesota. Cummings did not get Coca-Cola job from Atlanta, my dear brother Ling Lapo. Cummings got Coca-Cola job in Nigeria, 1997, as a regional deputy manager. And he worked his way up to becoming Coca-Cola Africa's president. The whole continent of Africa.
We even going.
He was president. He was brought to America in 2008 when Pepsi Cola was dominating in North America. Coca-Cola doing well in every part of the world except North America. Pepsi Cola was kicking Coca-Cola left and right in this country. Today, go to the grocery store and you will see no day in life between Pepsi and Coke. Coke has surpassed Pepsi. When Cummings were brought here in 2008, Pepsi were tapping Coke. Since 2008, Pepsi have never come close to Coke.
What are you talking about?
I'm telling you that your fellow citizen, the work that he and his team put together today, back then, you go to almost all the fast food joints, you'll see Pepsi.
Pepsi and Coke are all here. So what are you talking about?
I'm telling you, the competition between the two, they have been a rival for a long time. The rivalry between them have been strong. But since 2008, Coke separated themselves from Pepsi. And up to this date, Coke have been leading. Coke have 17 different products. Maybe they not made more now because I used to follow it very closely. You understand? The market value of Coca-Cola when Cummings was at Coca-Cola was 52 billion. Today, before Cummings left, 255 billion market value. Cummings managed over billions of dollars. So you keep that one.
So Anthony,
Cummings when it comes to that, don't even try.
So Anthony, you're telling us here that Gafuan does not know his job, but Cummings is expert in his job.
Again, look at my post. I shared my post in the group chat. I said, Gafuan, it is evident that he has the academic credential and the work experience. However, the question remains, is Gafuan the right person to tackle the current economic crisis of Liberia?
Yes.
And the answer seems to be no.
Who said that? Anthony? I keep asking you.
I'm saying it.
Anthony, opinion? Okay. Now you can say
I'm saying it. And that's what I wrote today. And I'm challenging this government to act, to be more proactive, to be more bold, to be intentional, and create domestic revenue. Invest locally, because no foreigner. Gafuan, on January 15, 2025, launched with the Unity Party, or all this administration, launched a 5-year plan in a tune of $8.4 billion United States dollars. That 5 years plan, 70% of that 5 years plan is all dependent upon donor funding. That was prior to USAID even deciding to remove themselves from doing aid in Liberia. That also cost, because that 5 year included this year, that cost this administration $51 million. That next hope was the MCC $500 million grant that Liberia qualified for. Guess what? MCC, you have to go through 7 phases. Liberia have already gone through 2 phases, 5 more phases for Liberia to go through for them to determine whether or not Liberia qualify for all of the $500 million or a portion of the $500 million.
I thought George said George, we are giving it. We just did not to get in.
No, my sister. If you go on MCC website, it will tell you. It takes 18 months period.
Man, George said George, we are just for the go.
No.
Just said
the money that any qualified from, any qualified for $257 million. That money was given to the administration.
He praised George Weah.
Yeah, but he never said George Weah.
That money, when Eddie got qualified, Eddie did not use that money. That doing George Weah turn that money into that what helped the George Weah administration because Omio left. And that money helped the Weah administration.
Thank you.
This whole thing is, government is continuity. So if I think this administration is also set to win the MCC for the second time. If they do, that second MCC may not even take effect before the next administration. Who knows? These things take time.
Thank you. So, like
no, they want to join. I'm gonna just build all the road in. Then they succeed.
Gafwan is the.
Now it takes time. That's why you're saying that it takes time.
The money was there. Isn't that what you said? George Weah had the money bucket, or George Weah signature did. George Weah was doing this. So what are you talking about? And some of those projects.
Trying to exaggerate.
Left some of those projects there.
The firing coaches in around here. The team that were established, but they still fire coaches. They say come get work in the back and get.
So Anthony, you just been that. This is what we're saying, right? You get so energized. Well, you're always energized anyway. Let me not say that. When we come to Cummings business, oh my God, what you? And then when somebody says something, I'm not gonna say here and tell Mr. Cummings is shine away, right? But the way you make him like this shining star on a on a hill, like Coca-Cola was nothing when Mr. Cummings came to power, that's not true. Coca-Cola was already.
I didn't say that.
No, but only thing you need me to say it was all Cummings is doing. No, brother, it was Coca-Cola was Coca-Cola. In the villages, everywhere, people knew Coca-Cola before Mr. Cummings came to or Coca-Cola. You just said 1997. So you want to Sonny somebody shine and always want to compare. You brought a comparison today. How Gafwan is like that, Gafwan, Mr. Cummings is like that, Mr. Cummings. Why I asked you today. So if Mr. Cummings become president, is he going to be the finance minister too? And the president? Is that what's going to happen? Because that's somebody he will hire. Instead, he's going to be micromanaging that person. Instead, he want to be breathing down that person to say he want to do the person's job. And the president shows Gafwan, and Gafwan is doing a tremendous job. You don't want to look at it because we all know why. That's what he's doing, but we can see what's going on. This man is doing remember already name. All of these jabs and stuff that were hanging over Liberia, nothing could get done. Yo, how the hell? Lord of Jesus. How was he supposed to come and start doing stuff then before getting those jabs and stuff then lift it and do all of those things? George, they don't talk about that. When they come here, million do this, million do that, million tell them to take $2 billion out of debt and build 40 kind of million and 42, whatever. That million were not there. That's what that was happening. Don't come here and come be something. If you want to hold the government accountable for things they're not doing, fair game. We always say yeah. But if you want to come here and pee on somebody or effort at something, then no, someone will not stand for that because we've seen it. We've seen the efforts. It's like you come here talking about the mayor of Monrovia. Are you out of your mind? You can put that man near Jefferson Kochi, where I went to Liberia, I almost died from what? Look at that study today. Look at what is going on in there. Everybody in the government, nothing happening. They're not doing nothing. Where are you coming from talking about nothing happening? And I will put videos together and I will play on here for the year like people talking. And like you have people that you have reaction in the country, nobody disputing that. Reaction will be there to continue with your talking point there. But does that mean something? The evidence are there. They will show. That's why when you're talking, I said show it to me because George let to drop things in the chat room. When he see anything that is so bad, he will drop it. Bloop, bloop. But he couldn't drop the IMF, something he talking about today. Remember, he didn't drop it. Anything George he talking Tabata on here, he said he want you to go look for it. But if it was true, he would be running the chat room to drop it. Bloop.
But I mean, I already gave you the indicators, all the 6 points. The IMF report only speak about one that we lag behind, and that is corruption and competitiveness in trade and revenue. That's the two things. And because our economy is weak, and corruption have always been our problem.
And you say,
I don't think there's any time we pass corruption.
We should not hold the government responsible for corruption because corruption has always been a part of us.
I don't think we ever passed. I stand to be corrected, but I don't think there was ever a time that we passed the IMF level of corruption. I don't think so. Ellen,
we did pass.
Doing her tenure, always said corruption was her number one enemy. And I don't know whether George Weah passed the corruption.
George Weah did pass it once, yeah.
Can you pull the report? The number C. I doubt it. George Weah would not pass corruption, and his officials got sanction for corruption. The number of them.
The sanction was political. The sanction was political.
It was never political.
Never political. He failed corruption.
We're talking about
George Weah failed corruption. I'm supporting your claim. George Weah failed corruption, but he passed rule of law, and Bouaka failed rule of law. That's what I'm telling you.
So I'm talking about Bouaka didn't fail rule of law. The IMF got full. I mean, brother, we're talking about IMF report. I'm saying the IMF report got 6 indicators. IMF report.
Or MCC
I'm
report.
talking IMF report.
Okay, we're talking about 2 separate reports.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to tell you.
2 separate reports.
But again, Anthony Richelieu Dennis is the most successful Liberian in corporate America. I'm not taking Cummings shine away from him. But let's put success and give credit to where it's.
Raymond,
let me complete, my brother. You were talking. I listen.
No, but you gotta separate the two. Richelieu didn't work for himself. It's
my
different.
brother, listen. We're talking about success story. But you even with Gafuan, it's different individual. Let's compare likes. Gafuan, my thing is I never done this to Cummings. But when you did it to Gafuan, then you compare me to do it to Cummings.
What did I do to Gafuan that is wrong?
What are you compare?
Did I talk that?
Are you supposed to defend? Yeah, what you compare?
No. We're having a discussion here. It is not about one person tear down the other and another.
But did I tear down Gafuan?
Hold on now. Yes, you did.
No, but look.
You said he's filled. My brother, listen. In the same presentation, you talk about Gafuan failures and you talk about Cummings making a difference. So it leads me to, before I came home, I listened to the show. I was listening to the show.
Sometimes I think that's the same thing I told what's the guy name yesterday, family.
But you're not going to give me the chance to talk, my brother.
Okay, let me mute myself. I have my time to rebuttal that.
Yes. I heard you talk about how Gafuan and even went to the IMF reports and all of that, attributing it to Gafuan.
I never mentioned IMF here tonight. Never.
Yes. You and Josh talk about the IMF report. You even talk about your post. You even spoke about your post when you spoke in that same
I said
statement.
I made a post about Gafuan today. That's what I said.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying yes.
But I did the same with the IMF report. I didn't really mention IMF report in my post.
When Josh spoke there, how you spoke, my brother, and you.
I think you assumed that. That was the assumption that you made.
And you went on in the same and spoke about Cummings who make a difference because of his background.
We will not do no justice to you, my brother. Forget it.
So my point here is, look, for me,
let me check out of work. We'll talk. Y'all keep going.
It was the other day that I just chose what I was surprised when I saw there's a Liberian that's in the fashion industry and doing bags. And one celebrated showcase his bag. And the article read a Liberian. So I was like, oh, wow. I didn't know that was a Liberian. And the article read how he been back Liberia many times and initiatives he have in Liberia. I was like, there's so much about Liberians that I don't know. So I took the time to just read on Liberians that are doing well in corporate America. And I was shocked to know that Rich Lou Dennis owns a bank.
Oh yeah.
I was shocked.
He
I mean,
owns a lot of
right?
things, and he's the richest Liberian.
That's what I'm trying to say. So what I'm trying to say is, we're just discussing this whole conversation brought Kafuan versus Cummings, and you just said Cummings is the most successful. So I was just giving a look based on something I read in the back.
You did not understand me. So Rich Lou Dennis started his own business from scratch up and reached the level he reached, and he even bought other companies in the line of that, right? Rich Lou Dennis did not go through hiring processes. So
that was making him more successful to me.
No, hold on now. Hold on. So he's on a different path. The point we continue to make and we continue to
So
make.
will you give him more credit than Cummings?
He's the most successful.
Okay, that's why I wanted. I agree with you.
But here's why I said it over, or maybe you're not listening. Here's what I said. If it comes
That's why we can compare and contrast. The man is comparing and contrasting.
Listen. If it comes to corporate ladder, meaning you have an employment, which of course Richard did not have an employment. He's an employer.
Exactly. That's a bigger one.
So Cummings went through a hiring process through a regular employee climbing the corporate ladder that way.
And I can't take that from him.
And for him to navigate his way to reach that level, we still
I
have
can't take that from him.
Another Liberian who have reached that. Now, for Rich Lou Dennis, who thought about shea butter, the thing what we call donut grease, for him to take shea butter and make it a global product today, and bought other corporations incorporated with him. He has so many different line of businesses now.
Where does he live?
You want to get
his number? I don't know where he lives now. I don't know.
I'm not fire yo.
Right? Wait,
so, yeah, I mean, you're right? And so sometimes I like the way our so we disagree and now we agree.
So for him,
let us spend the whole night on Rich Lou.
He started something from the ground up.
Yeah, let us spend the whole night on him. You're not paying no PR. You're not paying no PR fees here.
Let me clear this thing up.
You're not paying no PR fees here, so that's okay.
Take a piece of candy like this and turn it into multi-billionaire. The man's a billionaire. He's not a billionaire. He's a billionaire. He's the only billionaire that I know.
So
I agree.
That I know.
Anthony, can y'all wait? I just want to say maybe Atlanta is the rich Liberian people. Something that's why I was asking for his.
Yeah, I think he lives in Atlanta, Georgia.
Yeah, I don't know where he lives right now.
I think that's why I said I think. You know what she said? What she said is sounded like something I've heard or I've read.
This guy, what's his name too?
Who?
Oh, the designer. What's his name?
Yeah, we got one Liberian designer too.
I know. You know me. Yeah.
The guy who made clothes for Boaka the other time.
Yeah.
That was my point of asking the question. Saying,
the guy who made clothes for Boaka the other time.
He's a great designer. Oh my God. He's a great designer.
But you know the thing about him, right? When he was growing up in Liberia, because he was a big brother for when we were growing up, he was already popular in Liberia. But you see, he's the kind of guy who have charisma.
Yes.
And he stands out. When he was young, every girl knew him in Liberia. So he's just out. He got a personality.
And he got a
my older sister, best friend, husband.
He's good. He's good.
Yeah. So when we're growing up, Amy, I'm not his peer, right? He was like big brother when we were in high school and things. And he was the talk about the time. You know, girls like him. He was the kind of guy. That's what I knew him for. He was that Captain Nova kind of guy.
I wouldn't know nothing about that because I was.
You know, I know because we were all in Monrovia at the time.
I can say, yes.
So what in Maryland? What?
Is that
What?
He's never been an employee.
What Anthony was in Ivory Coast
compared to Cummings, who was an employee. So it's
but there's another female I read about. I've forgotten her name. She have a number of IHOP franchise. One Liberian. I read a little bit about.
Successful Liberian, yo.
Yeah, they got some successful Liberian, but they're laying low.
Nice, you know. Yeah. Those are people
we can beg too much for laying low. We can beg too much.
There's this guy, I've forgotten his name too. There's this Liberian guy who's a designer. He does bags. And one celebrity rock his bag and talk about it and they wrote an article on it. So I read it. You know, I share it in the group that time. I share in the group chat. That one prompted me to go find out about Liberians who doing well. So we're doing a little bit. But again, we give it a comments, man. But don't go for Gafuan, my brother.
Look, remember, you're not fair. You're not fair because my post.
You get it. I'm warning you.
Why you can't do justice to my post? Show my post because remember thing that
I didn't read your post. Like your utterance. I didn't read your post.
Okay.
I was on Facebook today.
You can never comment on your post until you go against the government. Then you stand there with Tabata.
Maybe that the guy name you're looking for, Raymond.
What's the guy? Huh?
They shot Lane Lakwa me here. Telfa, Clemens.
Amy, I'm using my phone, so I can't read the text on my phone.
Oh, okay.
I'm using computer.
Telfa Clemens.
That's why I can use the computer behind me. Yes, he's Clemens. That's a guy. Yeah, he's a Clemens. Yeah, that's a guy. Yeah, he's the one.
Yeah, but yeah, so the thing here is I didn't come here to compare Gafuan to Cummings.
Businesswoman.
Gafuan and Cummings get the same degree. They both of them get MBA. All right.
Brother George, brother.
Right?
I would black.
No, I'm happy because at least that's somebody we know.
I was not comparing that credential, right? The circumstances here are set for the level Gafuan reached and his exposure and the academic background. We expect more out of Gafuan. Is he the right person to tackle our current economy?
That's the only American student nice. Because he got a job. He in a job.
For the most part,
nobody say you shouldn't, but be fair.
But if you read my
the criticism is fair, Amy. It's fair.
It's not fair.
No, but then, so again, I can always remind you guys, George, you're an engineer, so you should know this better than everybody else.
I don't know nothing except you tell me.
No, hold on. Anthony, we and George, Anthony, you're also a technician, so you understand our language so well. But Anthony, let me speak now, my brother. Anthony, let me speak and let me give standards. For me, you are also a technical person, so you understand me and George language. We do not start nothing without a benchmark. There's always something to measure from.
Even when you surveying, you got to get a benchmark.
But man, everything we do that benchmark. Everything in engineering, first we have to state a problem. Every engineering action is out of a problem. That's a statement of a problem. That problem becomes your benchmark. So what is Liberia's problem, Anthony? That you criticizing Gafuan? What is the benchmark? What is the measurable mark?
That's why I've
been telling you. From where?
And again, Raymond, I want to refer you to my post, right?
Anthony, before you come in, everything that Liberia was, Gafuan has improved. Nowhere that you would say he not improved yet.
They not being honest, Raymond.
He has improved every sector of our financial issue. Our inflation is improved.
No, Raymond, we have our he's non-luminous. Gafuan is non-luminous for LU. Why is it today?
Yeah, I want to Gafuan luminous for LU. If you want to go that route.
So
Raymond,
hold on, my brother. Hold on, my brother. Hold on. You asked a question. Let me answer it. You say he's an alumni of LU. Granted. When Gafuan propose a budget, does he make the budget law? No, he doesn't. He doesn't. Our legislators. Brother, let me come in. Our legislators, which is basically political.
What does the national budget originate from?
I said he makes a proposal. A proposal.
Okay.
So what Gafuan does is a proposal. Anthony, my brother, it's a proposal. But he doesn't have the ability to go beyond his budget defense. And we saw him defending the budget. But after he leaves the room, legislators decide based on what he put on pen and paper, and to alter what he done.
That's what I asked you.
They're done with that. The president signs it, and we know it's a political process. Because if the president wants to have his will, and it's a check and balance that the Constitution put in place, that we, the citizens, can have control over what the executive do.
Raymond, does their president have any opposition today?
Let me just speak to it now, so you can't put the blame on Gafuan. Let's give our people clear perspective. The Constitution allows us to vote our individual lawmakers who go in the process of check and balancing the president's proposal for financial disciplines. So when they get there, they got the authority to alter what the finance minister presents to them through the executive. And when they get that to him, he has to work with it. It becomes law. If Gafuan alter that thing, he can go to jail because he broke the law.
All right,
So
can I say
it's
something
unfair
quickly?
to him.
Can I say something quickly?
So Raymond,
Go ahead, Chief.
Well,
Yeah, let me-
when we corner your
Anthony,
younger
let me
people,
finish.
we
Anthony,
bring
let me
over to
finish.
something else.
You ain't,
Gafuan.
no, because those are all of the things.
Y'all
you're
hold on
supposed
now.
to
Y'all
do.
hold on. Y'all hold on.
No,
Ain't
let
no begin
George talk. You ain't
Okay,
getting-
George, go ahead. Let me check out again
George
because
says
my time.
Anthony, what I want to say is that the executive branch is responsible for revenue generation, and as the fiscal arm of the government, which is the executive branch, you are the one who will look for where to get money from, how to make sure that revenue is generated, that the finance minister is the head of that area. So when you cannot generate more money, you get a small money to go and carry to the legislature to go, because if you say, okay, if you get $1 billion, right?
I'll turn my camera
of
off.
funding.
I'll be here.
Yeah, if we get $1 billion, let's just say $1 billion as our revenue projection for the year. If Gafuan is the technical you people say he is now, if he's that sort of person who will go ahead and say, look, this is what we can generate, this is what we can do, this is what we can do to get more revenue, local mobilization or revenue mobilization. If you can do it and take it to the legislature is going to pass it. The only thing to do, they got reappropriate, but the same money will still be there to spend. But if you cannot generate more revenue, what do you expect? Everything will still be down. That's the problem we are talking about. You have to have the ideas to say the legislature not tell you where to generate money from. They are not responsible for that. They don't generate no money. They don't even spend money. They shouldn't be able to spend money. Only they are paid, they're supposed to get. So that thing where you're even telling them, say they're giving them money for them to go and do a project in a community or whatever in a district, they shouldn't be doing it. But that we're talking about. But let's say if Gafuan was a technical that you say, a technical man as you say he is, if he would come ahead and say the way Cummings proposed it when he become president, the national budget will raise to $1 billion. It hasn't happened with this man. So are we praising him when he cannot even move our budget upward in transaction? He cannot. It hasn't been.
Okay, so this is what we're saying. He never said we're going to be $1 billion in 1 year. Why he was there? That's not what he told you.
No, I said Cummings said.
Something.
Okay. Let's
so
compare what Cummings said and this one.
Cannot do it. That's what he just said. So Gafuan never told you he was going to turn Liberian budget.
But we didn't even vote for Gafuan. We didn't vote for Gafuan. We voted for Barclay.
But this is what he's the one we're talking about. You say he's a budget there, he's a technical, he's a this, yes, that's what we're telling you. And a lot of things that he had done, LU asked for what? $25 million. LU got what? 33 or 32 million.
Yeah.
Can you tell me on a semester how much LU got? Semester is the Illuminati of LU. There's Zogo Gray is the Illuminati for LU. The one I can be talking now that he know all of LU problems now. It needs to be solved. Oh, why aren't they solving it? They are so bad people. He was there for how many years, Raymond?
And 6 years. 6 years.
So I mean, you don't put a call lawmaker, former lawmaker Zogo.
What's her name?
I'll rest my case. I'm not going to argue with you anymore.
Oh, I thought you talked about the CDC. No, but the former finance minister is also a nominal.
That's what I'm saying. So if you want to go about,
but he did nothing for the UL.
LU, and that you make it to build LU overnight. We have a lot of people that went to LU, and the finance minister from last term. So he didn't do anything, and LU was leaking. It was all of these things that they are now. That got working with. So
let me guess. The
argument is not being fair. You're not being fair with it. You're being political.
The CDC government did extremely well for LU. The first thing that they did was to digitize the university. Now you can sit in your home, the comfort of your home, and register for your courses. It never been in that since the existence of LU.
So
the CDC government did that.
Y'all get use that terminology about
Man,
let me correct
Anthony,
you,
why I
right?
can't see you? I will not answer
No,
you. We should not
no,
give
no,
him
hold on,
chance.
hold on.
Let me mute the guy.
Anthony,
Because I know you coming talk about what are you
Okay,
digital or
yes,
online.
but you rolling
Yeah, that's
out
what they put it
something.
online. They put it online.
Stop now. You rolling out something and it being successful is two different things. Librarian, how many librarians you know in Liberia had LEC? How many librarian people you know in Liberia had computers that go online to do what? So look at the building.
Yeah, man, I put it on Facebook for a library. You can see that.
Can you so that on the phone they're going to do that work all day?
Oh, but if you can how to go hotspot your computer. I can hotspot my computer and do my work.
How many people you supposed to give us the number, the data? How many people are using that in house?
No, but Amy, if I may come in a little,
that's not an excuse.
Amy, let me just come in.
How you say policy work and you can give us the data?
No, Amy, let me come in a little, right? Let's have a fair conversation about that. To an extent, Josh is right, but Josh is saying the story in a way that suits CDC.
So,
before Ellen came to the UL, all that thing he talking about, Ellen implemented it and it unfolded under the CDC. The lab, the digital lab at the UL was established under Ellen. And Ellen made everything digitized, where everything before we used to do at the UL was pen and paper. Everything was pen and paper.
How successful was it on a That's what I'm saying.
No, but what I'm saying,
that's successful. You throw it away.
So what I'm trying to say, and Amy, talking about the UL, he came and took it to students staying home and register for their classes because it used to be really chaos because you don't know Liberia. People would stay on long queue, spend weeks to register their courses. Go spend 1 week on campus just to register their courses. But it's as simple as staying home and applying for the course and register. It wasn't the same. I attended UL one semester and on Taylor, that's why I don't like anybody person Taylor. We used to do 1 year for 1 semester. Ellen came and ran a trimester. We will have 3 semesters at the UL. What some of the Polytechnic were only doing semesters, where the UL students were doing trimesters. So when we want to compare the UL, let's talk. But let's go to project generation because George talked about project generation.
Yeah, let me ask you one question about UF before you move on. So the so-called digitized or whatever thing, it was just to register, that's it?
Yeah, to stay home and register your courses.
George said was there for you to do your courses and stuff. So
no, that to stay home.
They even have online during the COVID. They have online classes.
But man, that leave that one. That leave that.
It was not smart. It was not smooth because you know here when you do it online, you have
I don't want to talk about it.
You have a blackboard. They didn't have all of that. It was
anything is hard. The beginning of anything is hard, but
so like Raymond already put it right. To some extent, some progress was made, but the way you're making this
no progress was made. You guys are
no.
George, I'm sponsoring a few persons at the UL.
When we come to the kind of discussion,
we can have
conversation when we see things that look. One thing I will credit the Bwaka administration on: few now out of the country, rest not out of the country. There's rest in the country. People can see the rest. They can buy the fuel and all of that different thing. Under CDC, these things were trouble. Sometimes ago, people stayed in long queue. We're not seeing it. But when they say massive development, that can have problem with it because there is no such thing as massive.
Look, no, but there's no massive development. Antonio, I can always say baby steps.
Manu. I don't even get baby steps.
Hold on now. Stability need to be commended, and the Bwaka administration have managed to stabilize the supply. Okay, petroleum products have not gone off the market since Bwaka took over. Rice have not gone off the market since Bwaka took over.
And a third thing, current salary for Silver 7 because that part our economy greatly.
It went up.
No. Hold on now, Raymond. That portion of it was only 5% that was not completed outside of the harmonization, according to Gafwan himself.
No, I'm not talking about salary increment. I'm talking about constant pay of salaries that impact the economy. That I'm not talking about salary improvement.
That too has improved when banks were not receiving the payment on time under George Weah. Banks are receiving payment on time. The only part I will speak against that the CSA director lied to the Liberian people when he said he saved 38 million. He saved 38 million dollars, but then the wage bill went up from 2024 to 2025. So how can you justify by saying that you clean all the ghost name and the government saved 38 million? Then in the following year, the wage bill went up.
So should I explain that part for you?
Yes, please do.
Yeah. So you remember that there was something called harmonization, and the government have not rolled over harmonization entirely, but they have started rolling over. So there were people who were on our wage bill that were making far less, and they are making far more. Let me share with you instances. All the security personnel doing campaign, we say pay. No security personnel got the same salary that they have.
The minister said that pay going up. The ministers.
No, I'm not talking about that. That I don't know. So the one I know that one was yeah, all the security personnel, whether they work in the police, whether they work in the DEA, whether they work at the border points, all security personnel's salary have gone up, including military. You saw when Bwaka took over, the military wives had a protest. All military personnel's salary have gone up. All nurses and medical doctors, all of them. The one that at the heart got 5% increment. That's what you're talking about. The ones at the top got 5% increment. Some of them got 25% increment. Some of them got 35% based on how much they earn. But the people at the very top, the least they got at 5%. The people at the bottom, some of them got 35% salary increment. Some of them got 25% because they were making too low. So there have been some salary adjustment. But because it has not happened for all government agencies and all government ministries, that's why the government cannot tell you we have rolled over harmonization. And they took everybody to
38 million. Yeah, but please don't remember before you conclude.
No, I don't know the number. I'm not trying to defame, but I'm just trying to give you some rationale. And they took everybody who are making under $150 to $150 across all government agencies.
Okay. That was going to be one of my questions, but you get answered that part of the cap of the salary that is 150. But here's the thing, Raymond. The part that you did not address, but the part that you did not address, again, when the
Anthony should not be driving and be on the show.
Hey, but remember, don't be saying that, man. Come on,
the men are driving, the men parking in the parking lot, but the parking lot dark.
So let me just say this, right? When the
y'all know what's going on here?
Right? When the CSA
director saying something president Bwaka government, that's
when the CSA director said that they managed to save the government 38 million.
Did he say 58?
No, 38, 38. 38 million, not 58.
What are you thinking?
38, right? So
Anthony, I'm not sure about the number. I know he said it, but I can't recall the number.
That's what he said on Spoon. That's what he said on other platforms. That even he had his own press conference. So Raymond, I'm not an economist, but at least I did, economics, in college, right? So I can tell you for a fact that the number don't lie, right? If you save an amount, that amount should carry over to the next year to be able to, be used somewhere else. But it is the complete contrary. You saved $38 million, but the wage bill went up. It went up by $10 million. So what is the remaining money from that $38 million?
They fired more than 300 people.
Yes, and you
cut down more than 300 ghosts? Yeah, they did.
Yeah, they did. No, we're not talking about ghosts. We are actual people that got fired, that got removed from that duty.
Were they working, Anthony? Because what the CSA boss said, that there was people that name was on there that they were not working.
You said they were not employed properly. You said they were not employed properly. That's what you said.
Yeah, that's what he used. They were not properly employed. They were going to work though.
Well, they're getting paid for working.
Yeah,
but you said they were not properly employed.
You
said of regular harassing them. You said of making sure that they go through the process to be employed. You fire all of them.
You fire them. right? And
So
again,
go through the right process.
Raymond, and again,
So why would you keep in there and say go to
The
the
process he said that was good.
Just Bob, I'll get too much time. On the road, I need to be talking too much. But here's the thing.
Oh, you on the road now, eh?
The circumstances here, Joe, you gotta mute yourself. The circumstances here is that when we start criticizing Gafan, it's not that we hate him, right? It's because this president did a symbolic thing by taking drug tests in public to show his seriousness that he wants to fight drugs in the country. Over 1,000 actual agents right now at the LDA, not Gosney. 1,000 plus. They go to work every day. They wear the uniform every day. They are called action agents. Contact the agency now. They will tell you. Okay, one of them is my own family member. I mean, bloodline. You understand?
Yeah, but it doesn't mean that the money you're giving is right.
Again, Amy, y'all support the government. Y'all know people in the government. Y'all contact the government official. I have been saying that. I asked this question and I've been verified. Do we have action agents that are over 1,000 that are not on payroll at LDEA today? The answer is yes. The answer is yes. They are called action agents. You understand? They are LDEA right now. They wear uniform. They go in the street. They go in the community. They're the one can carry on that operation. You understand? But these guys are not on payroll.
But Anthony, you lecturing us now when you are asking questions. So can you just end the question so we can come?
Sorry, Raymond. So my question there is, how do we address these things when all of these things fall under the purview of the finance minister? They're not on payroll. They're not getting paid.
Have you ever, the finance minister, when he came out, he told you, he said not one person will come out and tell you, say they're not getting paid. He challenged, I will look for that video. Instead, when he came out, you're running around, you can be doing from platform to platform, trying to smell that man's name, pour dirt on him. You can never see him in the public. He can just say one day he can't have his little press conference, he done with it. And when he was having a press conference, he responded to those things. And the whole thing was, Anthony, was passing around. He said nobody was going to make more than one. Today people are making 50. Today people are going to make him a message. He challenged anybody. Nobody,
they're not making 150. They're making less than 150.
They're saying gross and bloss and glass.
Exactly. So what you say now, you got gross and you got net.
When you're talking about Lavempo, when they say how much you make, you're talking about gross.
Well, this is what you're trying to. Y'all say y'all want to change Liberia, but y'all want to be nitpicking on what y'all want to change. If they don't know the English, you tell them it. Don't kind of play politics out of it and make it look like he lied to them. No, he did not lie to them.
No, but he's supposed to simplify it, Amy. He's supposed to simplify it.
Don't study me.
But Amy, let me just come in, right? Liberian people, the salary you earn, that's what on the paper. The salary you take home. Anytime you pay taxes, you pay the taxes. And that's not the government. All the other fees you pay, your insurance, you pay it. It's credited to you. So when they take the money from your salary and pay those things, they pay it on your behalf. So you earn that money and pay those things.
Absolutely.
Right. Then they come here talking about, you tell they put a good, you tell they put a, don't do that.
But Anthony, I just wanted to correct Anthony. Anthony said 35. I just went and searched official CSA statement indicates that Liberia Civil Service Agency that what is it called? The CSA boss said they saved the government monthly 2.5 million when they have done the payroll reform. The official statement, a press release, because I want a form.
A year? A month?
A month. In a year is 30 million. But what they did after was other people who are now on payroll, like voluntary teachers, and all of these things, they had to absorb them. Then they brought what they call consultants. You saw President Barker launch it.
Are you listening?
The government brought consultants on board.
I'm listening.
I think I'm talking there. I'm listening to it.
Of
Then
course,
they
you don't want to hear the truth. You just want to run with Tabata.
Then they increase salaries for all the security sectors, all the people in the medical field, and who else? And all the low earners. So when you do that, it takes away from the money. And that's what the CSA boss said. He said the money that they have retrieved by taking out Ghost's name is going to go right back into salary for the people who deserve it. He said it that time.
We're not getting it.
When you say on your farm,
No, when you're the same play you saw
if you say you save money, if you say you save money,
appreciating the best performers in the government. The CSA boss was not one of them. You understand? When JLB was recognizing and appreciating a hard-working, lieutenant in the government, the CSA boss was not one of them. People expected the CSA boss to be of one of them because he projected this image that he's doing so much good work. But JMB saw it otherwise.
You're not doing nothing.
That's the president's prerogative. So let's leave that.
And that's what he's doing.
That's subjective to the
what he's doing. One of the things that.
But for us, be diplomatic on the other one now. You want to be diplomatic now?
No, but that's true. Yesterday, the president had the will and pleasure to fire.
That is not will and pleasure.
That's why
president's decision is not. Look, but gentlemen, let's be honest, right? When it comes to the cabinet,
you know that, right?
Anthony, when it comes to the cabinet, the president, the constitution do not hold us to hold the president to our objective standard. Whatever the president does is subjective. That's why we go to elections to elect him. The constitution do not give us, we can analyze him all we want from an objective perspective, but his function in the executive is subjective. It's how he feels. The constitution said to the will and pleasure. Will and pleasure is subjective, my brother.
Remember, we all know that. But I find that very interesting that you would take this part. But anyway, that's your opinion, and I respect that.
No. That's why I told you my response to that, Anthony. You didn't get it. Personally, I believe he's one of the high functioning persons in the government. Well, yeah, I rate him high. And I think he's very professional.
No, he's not professional. The fact that they may look, let me just say this, right? Look, he may have the enthusiasm and the zest to want to do the job. Nothing wrong with that. But Raymond,
he has the qualification and the experience as well.
Nobody questioning his credential. Me, look, I'm not that kind of person who go after people for credential. What I care about is your deliverables. If you can deliver, even if you're a high school student, you can deliver.
But Anthony, you got to see the system the person working in. That's why I told you always take a baseline. Always do a baseline.
Okay. Look. Let me say this, right? Then don't work there. Raymond, when you take a job,
somebody gotta do.
It's like you taking on a responsibility. You saw the condition of a woman and you follow her. You saw the condition of this job and you decide to take it.
Woman all the time.
No, because it's just a common, article analogy. And
a beautiful woman I do that here, and the man abuse someone.
Okay, let me leave a woman talk. Let me leave a woman talk. Okay, let me use different analogy. Amy, let me get this right. When you volunteer to do a job, and a lot of us do that in our organization around here. Oh, nobody pay me. I get volunteering. Once you volunteer, it becomes an obligation by your civil voluntary, act. Once you volunteer to do a thing, it becomes an obligation because you say you can do this, and you should do it. And if you haven't challenged it, you don't communicate that. Other people will not know to help you. Look, I'm sick of tired people complaining, Liberia like this and Liberia like that. Who's gonna build Liberia if we're gonna complete all the system? You already know the system like that. So go there and implement and put it. Many of them, when they ask them to do this, their budget, they know Liberian get money. Every one of them want to do things that require money to come from government. That's the problem. Have you seen some of the ministry, some of the budget they have submitted to the finance ministry? When you see it, you will laugh. It's like the Grand Jury Association here. We appointed a girl to be the what they call the youth agriculture chairperson. The guy submitted a $21,000 budget to me. I said, for what? Oh, we'll pay for a hotel when she's traveling or rent a car. I look at her for long. I said, hey. I said, for what? I said, my dear, do you really want a job? She said, why? I said, because we don't have money for all of these things. This is a voluntary thing. It's a non-for-profit thing. You submitted, at that time, I was National Financial Secretary. I said, you submitted
You got financial background to be a National Financial Secretary?
I did bookkeeping and accounting for 1 year, my brother.
I just asked you.
Now, why I said I did bookkeeping and accounting for 1 year? And that idea, look, you can get maybe to work in a non-for-profit financial setting. As a financial secretary, I'm not holding the money. I can do bookkeeping. I can keep the record.
No, I think with that background, I think it qualifies you for such.
Yeah, I can do bookkeeping. I did it for 1 year.
I just wanted to know what.
Yeah, I did it for 1 year before I switched. No. Before I went to IT, I did right after high school. I did bookkeeping and accounting for 1 year before I went to IT. Yeah, so the circumstances here, you know, when people in other field, they try to bring, look, any finance minister who
closing, let's go.
Yeah, I'm doing my closing now. Any finance minister in Liberia that think $800 million, $900 million will solve Liberia's problem, you're on your own. We are surpassed that level now. Liberia need $3 to $4 billion United States dollar budget to at least crack some of the things, because salary alone take almost half of the national budget. The lawmakers benefit in salary and government maintenance on vehicle, almost 75%. Of the national budget.
Driving that lecturing all whole day when he driving. Man, pay attention to the road.
So right now, they need to raise the national budget to $2-4 billion. And
Anthony,
in 2 to 3 years,
is it wishful thinking? What are the ways and means? Anthony, governance. Let me just come in, right, and get you.
Let me close with this so you can come in. The ways and means to do that is to cut wasteful spending. We don't need to get the
spending will amount to billions of dollars.
Okay, hey, wait a minute. You can't even allow me to talk.
No, I don't want you to go far, because for your own, you can always.
I ain't close. Go ahead, Anthony.
Look, Raymond. First and foremost, you and I, we are technocrats. You understand, you got to identify the problem before you solve it. You can just come in and start solving problem without knowing the root cause. We have wasteful spending in government. The salary disparity in the country is high. You know it is there. We should, for Liberia, a poor country should not be giving extra $12,000 to the central bank governor for no reason. $5,000 for housing allowance and $7,000 for cash allowance. For what reason? We're giving you $10,000 in your actual salary, and we're giving you vehicle, we're giving you gasoline, we're giving you all that thing. For what reason? It doesn't make no sense. Why should we give lawmakers $3,000 in gasoline bond every month? $3,000 worth of gasoline. Remember, you live in Liberia, you work in the government. Did you spend $3,000 on gasoline for your car? Absolutely not.
But Anthony,
look,
some of the reports, we got to read it in context, because I work in government. I know how these things work. So, but go ahead.
My brother, one of my lawmakers, who is the current rural law caucus chair now, Representative DP from District Number 3. He was just on our show a week ago. I asked him the same question. What is your actual salary, your take-home pay? And when you put all to what they're giving you, a representative making $162,000 annually, 6 figure in Liberia. Why are we paying them $162,000 annual salary? For what? What is he doing?
Yeah, that's too much.
For a country like Liberia, that is the 5th poorest nation in the world? No, we cannot do that. So I want to end with that.
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you. Let me come in after you. St. George will be talking Tapata, let he be the last. So, Anthony, I agree with you. A lot of us see Liberia problems similarly, except that we choose to narrate the narrative, we choose to present the narrative differently. And that's where we disagree.
Mm-hmm.
We all agree there's wasteful spending in government that we need to tackle. No one can dispute that. No matter what side of the political aisle you sit, except you're one of those sitting lawmakers. But my argument have always been, let wages be attractive in Liberia in comparison to the living standard and the roles people are playing and their academic achievement. Payroll have to always be an incentive for people to put in their energy to work. I'm saying that because I have worked in government. And sometimes when people get on the public air to talk about government, it makes it seem like everybody that works in government do nothing and earns. And that is so far-fetched. They got Liberians who are quite intelligent. Some of them far intelligent than you and I. They will sit in any hall and make far better grades than you and I can. Working in our country, humble, do not even own a car, yet they got master's degree. You will not believe that. It's unfair to them. So when we're having these conversations, let's include them. And those guys go to work diligently. They work daily. I work with some of them. I know them. They went out of the country on government scholarship, earn engineering degrees, sit at the Ministry of Public Works. Some of them got more than one master's. They don't earn $2,000, $3,000. Do they deserve it? Yes, they do. Yes, they do. So when we're talking about salaries and all of that, let's consider them. So no government will be successful having people who they need to put in time, energy, and innovation, but yet they have all of the issues home with their children's school fee, no home for their, no food home, their wife got issues. Nobody gonna work like that. So when we're having salary discussion, let's have it in those contexts. But we all agree that we have to do something to tackle wasteful spending. And another way we need to tackle wasteful spending is how we manage government assets. Not only through salaries, when we buy those vehicles, those recurring expenditure, how long do they work? What other strategies we need to put in? And there are two, that's why I told you, Cummings work in corporate America, he didn't have to worry about those things. He never had to stress on those things. In Liberia, when he becomes president, he will have to stress on them. For me, 2017, I was an Alexander Cummings supporter. I told you this, times will outnumber. When he went for the debate, his presentation, that's when I went to Boaca. In the presidential debate, I swayed over to Boaca from the debate. And that's me. You might call it subjective, fine. I went to people and argued for Cummings. But when the debate went on, I said, they went on. 2005, I did not support Ellen. I supported what the guy from the United Nations, man, Winston Tubman. In the first round, when Winston Tubman didn't do nothing, Ellen went to the second round. I went with Ellen. The following election, I went with her because she had done enough to convince me that the country was proceeding rightly. 2017, I wasn't with Boaca. I wasn't on the Boaca tree. I was on the Cummings tree. So you and I should be speaking similar language, but that's how objective I am. You will say I'm wishy-washy. I can stay in one place because I am not loyal to no Liberian person. I'm loyal to Liberia. So no single Liberian have earned my loyalty. No, I'm not loyal to nobody. Even my family, you do wrong, I say it as it is. So what we need to do, let's give credit to those who are working hard to improve our country. Liberia problem is complicated. It's not as simple as we can discuss it. Discuss it on these platforms. And sometimes we pretend to know it all and we have all the solutions, but we do not even understand half of the problems. Some of the things we think we understand, they're less than 25% of the real issues.
Thank you.
Thank you. It was a great show. And George, please talk your tapata.
Glad it, he says.
Thank you. So, look, guys, thank you so much. It's been a very wonderful show. But yeah, my talking
We ain't
point
talking
today
about
is
any of the talking point today. Tento Anthony with it. Come in saying.
yeah. Look,
today.
I really want us. I really want to talk about something completely different. The population of Liberia, according to the census, I think 80% of our population is under the ages of 25. That's why we get to
I think 60.
60. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
And by that saying, that means that we got a lot of young people.
Potential.
In that you find out, yeah, and again, if you look at what happening, that most of the young people want to build houses, they want to live on their own, they want to do things by themselves, which is a really good thing because it's a prospect, where when people when we get ambitious youth, you know what I mean, we don't want to live with their parents throughout their life, they want to have their own place. It's a good thing. It's a good thing, and I think we should applaud that. But yes, what is happening and what is bringing our poverty level very high is the cost of building materials in the country. We now make steel rods in Liberia from old cars and old iron ore and stuff like that. We make steel rod, but a steel rod or reinforcement steel that will cost $2 in Ghana costs $3.60 or 65 cents in Liberia. And you know that you have when you're building a house, you buy maybe 1,000 of those things. You know what I mean? And that will cost you. So if somebody build the same house you are building in Liberia, build it in Ghana, the person will pay almost more than half of what you used to build your house in Liberia. And for me, that is killing our people, and even us that overseas. Is the government needs to do something about that. And I think what the only thing the government usually goes on is rice, chicken feed, moi, onion. That's what they go for. But these things, if you can spend less on building your house, you get extra money to do other things. You go to send your children to school. Let's say the house that somebody built in Ghana for, let's say in French we say entrée couché. What you get living room and a room at the back. You build that about if you can use maybe $1,500 to build a house in Ghana. In Liberia, you use $2,500 to build a house. You have extra $1,000 you could have done with something else in your life. You put it in that same house. So it makes us poor and poor. And guess what? Most of the things are right there in Liberia. Cement.
I agree with you, George.
Zero. Yeah, these things, they're very expensive. So maybe the government needs to do something about that so that our people can be rescued in that other aspect of their lives. Because it's killing. Even you that living overseas, you send money, can get tired from one house business.
Yeah, I agree with
And
you.
only because of the expense. And they are not telling us to say they put up working, factory. My brother-in-law works in one of the factories where they make the steel rods. But still, the steel rods are expensive in Liberia. Why? We used to say, oh, because they're making the things so can take it from overseas, they put transportation. Well, why were the thing they're making rent in Liberia again? Steel rod. Stay expensive more than in Ghana. Why is that happening? Maybe the government needs to pay attention to that to make sure that we got some excess cash, expendable money, that we can use on other aspects of our lives to make our lives better. Because look, if I had $1,000 that I want to use, I can go. I say, okay, my man, this week I'm taking my people to to Accra to go, to go walk a ball. You know what I mean? Recreation. Then guess what? The plane ticket are buying the plane will come to Liberia. Once you get plenty of people that buy that ticket to go out of the country, you get plane to come. You got your Liberia need no bag. What I need to beg anybody to bring plane to Liberia. Want to get 500 people book ticket for the weekend to go to different countries. No plane that will make their way there. We went back then. We went negotiate with them, sir. Because plane can go to where money is, where passengers are. Like for instance, I told one taxi driver during the election, I say, you say, Joe, we are coming to power that one plane and not come here. They're not true, my people. The reason is that no passenger here because we have only 2 years, 15,000. Other people need to go and come out, That's why the planes were coming for. I say, you riding taxi. when they tell you say Nana passenger to Kakata, and you run and go there for the passenger, you say yeah. I said, but when they say no passenger there, what will you go there for? He said nothing. I said, but that's the problem. That's what people need to look at. He was not convinced, and I was not able to convince him. I'm sure he was going to vote for Boakai, and he did vote for Boakai. But that's the thing of ignorance. Yeah. that's the level of ignorance, right? Oh, but yeah, he told me I'll vote for the pape. Even the border told me from the airport because I decided I will not use my car. I will use a taxi just to patronize, just to put money in the system, right? To put money in somebody's pocket. I will not use my car. I will use a taxi. I charter a taxi to go. He called the money. I said, "But man, just carry me. I'll pay you." And we were going. I got to talk to him. That's why I was even surprised George Weah went the second round. Because 99.99 of the people that I spoke to during that election time, all of them were laying Boakai way because they thought there was something better.
No, I gave you the formula, but you're not agreeing. I told you what you're doing in the backstage. I told you what you're doing in the backstage. And thank God you admitted today.
No, it's true, and I've said this thing in secret. You know what I mean? I said it
no, you told me before. You know, I had that conversation.
Yeah, we had that conversation.
You see, when I tested you, I'm not listening to you. Like, how you not listening to? You're not listening to what happened here.
No, but you see, during election time, after we used to have our hectic exchange, me and George used to talk for hours in the back.
Yeah,
like he used to open up to me.
Definitely, we used to talk, and that's the thing, and that's the problem we have. You know, when people understand certain things will work. So let's hope those who are bending their back for this government, please try to turn around to them and speak to them about lowering even the cost of the things that we are making in Liberia.
Thank you.
And Josh, I agree with you. So, I mean, if I just want to commend my brother Josh. I know I don't have. I want to retract my statement when I said he was going to talk tapata, but I was just a job.
Yeah, he apologized.
But his points are really ones for the government to take. But I would also want to say, George, the president have already set a committee and asked the vice president to chair to look at the cost of things. But there's something that is really concerning. Like, Amy, we work in the construction industry. The cost to do anything construction-wise in Liberia far exceed any of our neighboring countries.
Yeah.
So government needs to look at that. And rice is cheaper and petroleum is cheaper in Liberia than our neighboring country. But construction materials is higher.
Food, they can say bread and butter, but they ain't looking at cement, they ain't looking at cement and mortar or saying cross right.
But George,
bread and butter,
right?
Yeah.
With that being said, Dangote said early a pushing. I told him, "Man, you need to help." And the specific thing Ellen asking about with the construction industry. So he chose to open a cement factory in Liberia. And his cement was going to be cheaper. But the legislator held on stopping because other people bribed them.
Yeah, because Saki brought them bribed them. And people are making the cement code, then they bribed them. That what can happen.
And he didn't bribe, and he said he had the ability to bribe them, but he said no. If they're not able to help their own people, and I think Niger needed a cement factory, came to him, but he had put Liberia ahead of Niger. But since Niger, we were not going to take request bribe, he said, "No, I can't do a bribe. I can't start our business with bribery." So that's why he left. So our lawmakers are our problems.
And they know that no bribe they can offer, the people can factor it in the business money. That's why they're making the team price to go up.
And now
nobody wants to spend the money for nothing. Yeah,
that's what happening. That's what happening.
Of course.
Anyway, guys, thank you so much for the show.
Great show. We came here, and I do understand what my brother George is saying, because a lot of us have these conversations behind the scene with people with, like, even Ghanaians and Nigerians, right? When they're showing houses on the internet, they tell you still, "Oh, this is," when they call that money need, right? Or 250,000 naira or 5 million naira, they be like, "Well, how much is that in US dollar?" When you put it in your account, they be like, "What? You'll be paying more than, this and this for houses," and even the workmanship and everything. It's for Liberia to be the least country, and it be so expensive. And the last time I saw some video, the Ghanaians, there were 2 Ghanaians, right? I don't know what they were doing in Liberia, but they were comparing. They were saying how expensive Liberia is. They say, when they talk about it, they say you go ask for something, they tell you say $10. Something you say in Ghana, this is how many Ghana cities. We don't even something. Yeah, they were actually comparing it. They said Liberia is very expensive, and it is. It is.
But Amy, sometimes I used to take vacation to Ghana, excluding my hotel and my plane ticket. They every day run around and I'm on vacation, so that's where you spend money. It used to be cheaper than when I live in my own country. I'm talking about the plane ticket and the hotel cost, right? When you subtract it, just the everyday money that comes from your pocket while you there.
It's sad. They need to do something.
That's very expensive.
They need to do something about that. And with that, I want to say the finance minister is doing a great job.
Commendable job.
Commendable job. Honorable Gafuan. Yes, you're doing. Although we would love to see more, you know, we want to see him doing more. But for what he has right now, he's doing. We seen it, and we're not gonna sit here and say everything is bread and butter. But we seen the efforts, and we're not kissing up to anybody or saying that like Anthony said, we don't need to beg them. Yeah, nobody's begging them. We're just appreciating it. That some things that have been done. We couldn't have any. I mean, we already talk about the environment. You can be the most, and people always have to talk about it. Oh, they still high experience. They still high experience. If these people did not have experience right now, like bro, would be in a hot mess right now than what it is in now. They have experience. That's why we are at the place we are right now. They're using those experiences and doing with what the environment, what the resources they have, and doing what they can do to keep, because they know the rescue mission know they promised the Liberian people to turn things around. The president promised the Liberian people, and he always talks about it. That's why he said, I don't care what they do, we will build this country. Okay, he's doing. I mean, you have some bad elements. No joke about it. They are there, but when they come up on the surface, the president take action. That's what I like about the whole thing. Now, the action that Raymond said, the justice system is slowing everything down, and those are some of the things that the IMF and the war been talking about. Because to the extent that when those people get something, they get prosecuted. They go by, they do all of the processes, and not in this Liberian system like that. So it's a hectic situation, and we are only praying for them to continue to do what they're doing, even do more. Instead of us coming here and saying that, they're not doing anything at all. No, you can't come in and say, Gafuan, this one, you try to do this, you gotta do. But for you to say Gafuan is not doing anything, Gafuan is not the man for the job, then you got me twisted with that woman. This is where I come in. I said, no, you're lying. Okay, and you come in giving this man portfolio and do all of this, and you telling me, say this what he's doing right now, and you talking about 50 million. These are money that they use. They've been used to since like bro started like just on their own or and USAID and all the one. They took it away. Do you know how much crippled this government should be right now? They are crippled, but he's working around it, and still people are not missing that pay. Okay, still they are going out there. They are lobbying, and when they go, people want to bring propaganda around and do all the one. You can't sit in your bedroom. We don't have it and put your hand between your legs. We're shooting something. We shouldn't do this. They are lobbying. They are doing everything they can to help Liberia, and I see it, and I see some Liberia. The only thing in our country right now is politics, and I think it's everywhere, and that's why hurting Liberia right now. And nobody want to be honest with what's going on, but I think the people they like. People can say the silent voter can see their they can see their
like George experience, huh?
That was tough, man. That was tough.
But when George came back, he said it. He told me in the backstage, and I didn't expose my brother. I told you I went to Power Society. Anything someone tell me in confidence, I don't bring it to limelight, even when you and I are having an argument. Now I'm born with you. But let me say this, right? George, we're talking about Gafuan performing in 2023, the election year. Our revenue generator was 600 million. In 2024, our revenue generation was 700 million. And this year, our revenue projected is 800. I mean, I think it was Anthony who said it, Gafuan, the finance minister, what he doing with revenue generation, or you, I don't know who said it.
Yeah.
So I wanted to bring that out because the last time I was having a conversation with a friend who is he come that his background finance and all of that, he's an expert. And he gave that to Gafuan. He gave me no numbers. He said, this, that, and that, and he said it off here. So I remember it. I just chose to share that with you.
Yeah, look, there are two things, and thank you for bringing about that. There are two things. There's budget projection and the actual budget.
No, I just said this year is the projection.
Yeah,
but the other two, the actual budget.
Because even the CDC government, I think the 2022-23 budget was 800 million. However, in the actual, we had to do, how they call that nonsense, I'm feeling forgetting the terminology. Budget.
Shortfall.
Yeah, there was budget shortfall. Yeah. So when budget shortfall, they got recast the budget, right? So we had to do series of recast. So the same thing even happened to this government. they gone budget. They proposed, I think, 700 million, just a little bit over 700 million. However, they were recast again.
But they earned 700. They were able to generate 700.
Yeah, but it was recast because they couldn't get all the money they wanted to get, maybe from donors or from whatever, but they could not, so they had to recast it. So I want to see a day where we'll focus and we'll get it on the dot. You know what I mean? That will be a day I will celebrate.
And George, the person gave it to Gafuan, stating that Ellen Johnson Sirleaf inherited an $80 million budget. And she took the budget up to 600 million. That's where she left CDC with. And that's where the government took CDC from. So for him, and I told you his background is in finance. So CDC just maintained. But he credited Gafuan.
Yeah, no, that one is true. CDC did not get anything ambiguous, right?
Yes.
The only thing they went up to 800 million, right? Which of course I even knew that we're gonna have a shortfall because of the crisis that were on hand. You know what I mean? I knew that we couldn't generate all that revenue, but it was ambitious, right? It was ambitious.
Credit to CDC. CDC maintained. She didn't drop down to 500, right? CDC maintained that 600 generation of revenue. So nobody can buy more of CDC and say, oh no, CDC came and they tear down our revenue generation, So CDC maintained that. But what he's crediting Gafuan for, not Gafuan, this current administration, they took it up in a short time to 100 million, which is a growth. So, and for him, the people that are in the background, their financial background.
They took it out now because CDC had 800 million. What they took it out?
I said in 2023, transition.
There was already a budget.
A baseline.
There was a budget, yes.
The actual revenue generation. Million. So it's not the budget now, it's the revenue generation.
Oh, the generation. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, not the budget, the revenue generation was 600, and that's why CDC took over from the Unity Party.
Yeah.
The 20-something election.
700 and then 800.
No, I'm talking about revenue generation.
Generation. Sorry. I still stick in the past. Yeah.
Yeah. So when CDC took over in 20-something, our revenue generation was 600 million annually. CDC, when she was turning it over to Bwaka, she gave the same. So we ourselves, when Bwaka turning it over to anybody, we're going to find out what was the state of our revenue generation when he was turning over. And when that person comes, are they going to go upward or downward? So CDC took over 600 million from the Unity Party and turned over the same 600 million to the Unity Party. But what he was crediting this administration for, because they're not Gafuan alone who have worked. In 2024, it wasn't Gafuan who worked. They took it up to even the NPA boasted that their predecessor, they never raised the amount of money they raised. Even LPRC also boasted of the amount of revenue she generated. So I just using these two agencies to say that contribute to the revenue generation and went above in their own low comments. So they went over 100 million in a year of governance. So I was just trying to say that somebody said it. I wanted to say, but you know, sometimes when we coming in, too many things to say, sometimes some things slip up.
Yeah.
And I would want to credit. That was not my original thought. Me and someone was in the conversation when they, laid that thing out for me. So I was able to grab
look,
it.
for the crisis that Samuel 12 was faced with, and the how they call it, the former LRA, the guy who passed away, I'm sorry, I've forgotten his name now. He's the one that he was, hey man, I forget his name. Thomas Donan. They did extremely well with budget, for the revenue generation, collection, you know what I mean?
So what was their crisis?
The crisis was COVID-19 was there, and then the war, the impact of the Ukrainian war.
Why did I know that what you are gonna say?
No, because guess what? The Ukraine produces almost more than half of the world grain, the thing we can eat.
Ukraine started fighting war when?
No, that's when they started the war. I think it was around.
But the Ukrainian war grain never really have an impact on us because we don't eat the grain from Ukraine.
The oil too, yeah, the oil.
The impact of the oil affected us, but not the grain.
Now we usually get few such shortage, blah blah blah, because the war are not adjusted.
I agree with a few shortage, but not the grain because we don't eat Ukrainian grain.
Raymond, don't agree so fast. Go to the year that those few
it took place. No, what I'm trying to say, I'm not agreeing with the years because the years that we have few shortage, our inlet, bro, we have few shortage, the Ukrainian war has not started. So I'm not using all of it. I'm saying the Ukrainian war few shortage will impact Africa.
It did.
Not only Liberia alone.
Yeah,
but the grain shortage will not impact because the wheat. Ukrainian grow and we don't eat wheat.
Yeah, we don't eat wheat, but guess what? The other people that were eating the wheat, they
started eating right.
You know that logic, my man, that logic. You don't even go to school for that, you know what? The way you can say when Reza around. Yeah. So it is what it is, gentlemen. Yeah, man. That was a wonderful show, guys. Yeah.
Politics high, Josh.
Yeah, politics high, my man. You get total and tired.
So that's the thing. No evidence. Straight.
Yeah, no evidence, my man. My man, that 2022 election, you hear me, my man. My man, anybody attend to? The people say, my man, we going to vote for the paper. I said, why are you going to vote for the paper? You can see no plane can come in the country again. They put not let Joe we have business. I said, no. I said, who told you that thing?
Josh, you know the another person who went to Liberia was giving me update was Sheikh.
Yeah,
when Sheikh went Liberia, Sheikh said, Raymond.
Just forgot one thing.
Don't man, they are getting the guy who kick a principal. They guy, they lean guy.
Yeah, I just read it. Like I said, I can't read it from the screen. That's why I can put my computer behind me to read comments.
Oh, okay.
My phone small.
Yeah.
So when Sheikh went to Liberia, you can remember one time we were on the show, Sheikh called us. Sheikh was with the president, the current president.
Yeah.
So he used to always update me. Sheikh would say, and Sheikh too, he had cars in Liberia, but he will get in the taxi to interact as a means of campaigning. Sheikh said every taxi he got in, overwhelmingly, the people in the taxi.
I mean, they almost put me down from one taxi.
See, this is
I left my car in the garage, right? And I'm going out taxi to go because I brought the car remote in my pocket. And I left the car there to sort of fix it. So the people come and say, but you carry the car key. So I said, oh, okay. So I go on a taxi, my man. Oh, overwhelming the road taxi.
They wanted to show you outside.
They want to show me outside. Everybody there with me. What I got to say, Joe, we are doing well. And the thing what they say, plane not coming, no passenger, they're not Joe, we are the cause. They said that Joe, we are making the country hard and he bring hard time. Oh, I said, no. They can't do but now I wish I could see them. I could see that Tesla driver who Tesla was ratting. I want to see what they get new Tesla now.
No, but George, you see, that's why sometimes, George, You see, sometimes we have to be very careful how we present our narrative to the people.
True.
And when I was in Liberia, I was living in the same communities with people. When George Weah won the elections, no one can deny that George Weah didn't win. Because there are neighbors around you where even if they were not pro-Weah, they were not speaking against him. That's why you see when Weah won, for 2 years, nobody openly criticized Weah. Because you didn't even have the voice. The people didn't want to hear you.
Even now, what happening now?
The people didn't want to hear you, right? So people had to wait until the people started feeling the pinch before they started talking to them.
So now, no pinch anymore, eh?
No, I'm not saying. So, Josh, the Liberian man is not a very greedy man.
Not very sophisticated as well.
I agree.
Very simple.
So when I'm saying greedy, I'm speaking positively. So I don't want to use your choice of words.
Yeah. I understand. You gotta be politically
so
correct. Yeah, go ahead.
If you give the Liberian man a little bit, he cool. George, go to Liberia. Get a few friends that you can take out, provide beer for them, and provide meal. Josh, once you consistently doing that, call them to any type of trouble, they will get in trouble for you.
Yeah.
They will not even think what kind of trouble I'm getting in. But the fact that George in that low proximity, you see Adolph Lauren, for an example, Adolph Lauren, nobody could beat Adolph Lauren when he was leaving. Adolph Lauren was not doing nothing for the people. But he will walk in the community, he will talk to them, they will talk to him like they're equal. That all Adolph Lauren's strategy was. Just be accessible to the people and very familiar with them and letting everybody tell you how to feel.
True.
Once in a while, to the same local area where other than can go drink, Adolph Lauren will provide liquor for everybody. Everybody what Adolph Lauren meant.
That's sad. That's what it do to our people, and then they don't want
So
to
I'm
get
just saying, once you can do the little, so the Liberian men just need little, and this government have started with the littles. That's what I mean. I don't like to overpraise the government. I can call them baby steps.
Yeah, nobody can say they're doing.
But as George said, we can say they're doing significant. No. For me, my own analysis is that this government have rescued Liberia because it was going downward.
Yeah.
Right now, it's not going downward. It's on a plane. And I believe at the end of the 6 years, if they're progressively doing what they're doing, then we will say we have recovered. We are about to make a transformation. But we can't say anything at transformation now. All this government needs to do in her 6 years is to take Liberia back to where Ellen left the country. And the government is successful.
And continue from there.
The people will vote.
Instead of putting it backward in reverse.
But if they fail, then it will depend on the alliance George Weah is able to build. So it's not just a free pass, but if all the opposition align with George Weah, then he will win.
Oh, definitely. And that's the only way. Look, for me, I'm for George Weah. But if Liberia can get better.
What? You kidding?
If Liberia can be better, I love it. Well,
But George, let me just come in, right? I mean, you can't take about 25% of our population from behind George Weah. They are consistently George Weah.
Going for a fact, yeah.
So, and there no other opposition party has that 25% number.
No way.
And even Unity Party number is about the same 25%. Unity Party don't have more than 25% of Liberians can say, oh, we have them. So the other numbers now, that are numbers of independents or what we can call floating vote. Jeremy, we can go like snake. We here, we there. They're not consistent in any place.
So Mr. Cummings instead of winning by the silence voters.
Yeah, so Mr. Cummings has the ability to win those numbers, but it depends on what he does in a given time. They're not consistent with him. Like me, I'm not a consistent voter. I voted Winston Totman. I voted Ellie. I even voted for George Weah for Senate. What kind of year they won? When George Weah went with the guy, Ellie's son, and what he need, Benjamin Sandy. I voted for George Weah in that election.
Well, whose son?
Ellen's son, Robert Salif.
As vice president?
No, senator from Monserrato.
Oh.
Benjamin Senvi and George Weah, when George Weah won it, like we made George Weah, I voted at George Weah.
Yeah.
So for me, it's about who at a given moment. So my voting records, I voted presidency, I voted Winston Tubman, I voted Ellen Johnson twice, I voted George Weah one time as senator. I almost voted Cummings, even though he lost my vote before election day.
I like Mr. Cummings. He just keep making mistakes, and that's why.
Yeah, I told you one time how Cummings was sharing raincoats in, and Cummings, the thing about him, he don't have stature and he don't have charisma. Then his political debates don't resonate with the people. One time I was driving going to work, but for me, I control my office, so I didn't have to be, and I could be in another place at another time meeting. Because sometimes I didn't have to go to the office right away. I could probably have a meeting. So when I was driving going to work, I saw Cummings wearing raincoat and a few people around him. But I assumed they were Americans, Liberians who came from America. So the way you engage Liberians to create a scene like George, when you go somewhere, so we have got boys and that will be active. That active posture will draw people. So Cummings there standing with a few persons, and when I identify him, I slowed down. I parked my car. I started calling the people. I put anything. I said, yo, come. Before people start showing up, a few people were standing there. You know, like y'all can do in America, yeah? At the intersection. Yeah. No, but Liberia need actions. You got to put on a posture to make the people to see what's happening. You can't just go stand. People will draw and gravitate towards you.
He ain't gonna give me no much. I tell them, go camping for him.
I stood there, but he was doing a good thing that time. He was giving out raincoat.
He's so many people who's been on the ground. Who knows the people if that's what he wanted to do?
And in that election, right, 2017 election, Cummings had the most logistics. When you saw Cummings people in the field that were well dressed, the vehicles they were using. Coming for money in that election.
Well dressed.
Yeah, even they all had that vest.
They were running campaign in Coastal Winter.
No, I'm talking about well dressed. They attire to vote to identify themselves as being a part of a political movement. Right? You want to see CDC people, you see CDC people, they're looking regular, they look half drunk at the time. When you see United Party people, they didn't look like, when you saw Communist people, it could give you an idea that these are organized and well-presentable people. That's what I'm trying to say. They were well-structured. Myself, I was surprised that Communists got 7%. I thought Communists and United Party and CDC were going to be in the same range. Those elections, if you asked me any question that time I told you, I said, I was Communist man. So whenever I went in the field and saw my people, I was, yeah. But close to election now, the idea, I said, nah, man, the guy is the whole thing about him is inflicted.
Oh, yeah, betray the struggle.
No, for me, I got conscience. I live my conscience.
Yeah, betray the coming struggles.
So I gave him Bollywood before elections.
Yeah. So I think we have as I said all the time, there's still is, and then we stay here, we let you lean like, oh, we do all everything.
But we're still running, right? It's 1:10 and we're still running.
It's still running. So I think you need to go. I need to go. Judy need to get my little boy.
And shout out to Lean Lacour. He sent me friend request with friends now. And
where?
Facebook. And for me, I mean, all his comments.
Who liked it, y'all?
Yeah, all his comments. He seemed to be well informed and quite intelligent.
He is.
Yeah, and I'm attracted to such brains. So I look forward to a good friendship with him. And I hope sometime he can be giving me some talking point in my inbox when George giving me hard time. So we can team up against George.
No, you need to send a talking point to me. I don't know anything about it.
But you got
That's
Facebook.
my own talking points, though.
Yeah.
But
But
yeah,
me,
but
I
not
found
on
Lee,
Facebook, though.
I found his comments, he and Eric. I find their comments very sharp, means shows that they have
No,
wealth
Lane
of
Lacroix is
understanding.
he's good. He's good. He knows what he's
Yeah,
doing.
yeah,
But it's
he knows
just
what
that
he's saying.
yeah, you
He's
know what
quite
he's saying.
knowledgeable.
Yeah, he can do some research, and I myself can be amazed. But I'll soon block him because he can give me too much hard time. Yeah.
So the man, my friend, now just so know that we'll tag team against you.
No, he's good. He's good. Man, look, you know, Labre is for every one of us. And what I would do, I would be really objective, right, when I criticize. And like I always say to even my
I love
inner
to see you
cycle.
being objective. I really want to see
No,
you
no,
being.
no. I am trying to be, and we'll all be biased. Let me tell you, yeah, we'll all be biased because the way I feel
A
about certain
little
things, you might
bit.
not feel the same.
A
Yeah, but
little
look,
bit with
Amy,
this one.
Amy, but you are 100%
But you're
biased.
only on a high scale.
You are 100%
You're on
biased, Amy.
steroid.
But George, let me just come in, Amy, right? The way George talked about the 2023 elections, the way he felt, that's how I felt in 2017 elections.
I was deflated.
So, George, let me share my experience with you. I have plenty of beginners around me that I help. And I also have in my community, I have some lay getting. Other guy, Uncle Raymond, they would do me low choices around, but my nurse don't show up. One of them got pregnant for one low picking our ride motorbike, but he was my neighbor's daughter. So she would ask me consistently for little things when he doesn't show up. They picking up because I'm picking too. Ride motorbike and pregnant a little girl. So baby diaper, baby food, I bought it many days. So election time, I campaigned to the little girl, and she was like, "Oh, Uncle Ramon, we're doing it. We're doing it." By that time, I already went Joseph walk out. So election day, she came to me for $5 US to go pay her way to go vote. So when she went, she left. I told her, I said, "You finish voting?" She said, "On the line." So you know, I was just following up with them. But plenty of my picking them were honest with me. They said, "Probably, we're not voting for the people. United Party." Oh, yeah, my picking them was saying they are 12 years on early what job they got. So they wanted jobs. But for the little girl, she told me over and over that she was going to vote for the paper. So while she was on the line, I called her. I said, "So you finished voting?" She said, "No, I don't vote yet." She said, "But why you just calling me over and over? I get my own mind." Everybody that won't vote.
Where you go put your own there?
You get your own money.
I get her $5 to go vote that day.
Yo, Diana, I'll tell you that thing. Easy
I
to
got my
manage
own
children,
mouth.
yeah?
Myself, but George can't hear what she said. Myself want your job. I would have slapped in my face. You think I don't want your job too? I myself want your job. You're not in government, and you're enjoying, so you don't want.
Exactly. When I was doing the CDC for, the people can pay their school fee. They say, "But I government money. I have money. I government money."
Right? Everybody think when they talk about giving in jobs, they thinking the liberal mentality is everybody's all go in the government.
But Amy, let me get in this story. The CDC trick that you use for that campaign, they told the people that were getting jobs. After CDC won that election, all of them were around with form. You know how many person form I helped fill in my neighborhood? Those same people to work in the government. Which ministry they won't go to? They didn't know how to fill the forms. CDC getting people forms for job, but they want to throw all the forms away. You think that's what the CDC did to the people?
No $4 and then George.
So I think stuck in the chair in their head, they will get job if CDC win. But they are saying United Party government, they never got jobs. Only people like us were getting jobs. So why they want
to? That's not how it works. You can only
what CDC did.
Everybody cannot work in the government, and then some of these things, then people then like parents are coming doing a little business and they're hiring people, and then to break it down. Those are jobs that they're talking about. They're making the environment conducive for people to come in, so you can get something to do. You are not going to work in the government. You're not qualified for it. And
that's exactly where I wanted to go. Some of them will come to me. They say, "Probably, what do you think? Which government ministry you think good for me?" I said, what you can do?
Anything.
Then somebody will say, put finance ministry there. I won't work for finance ministry. Put finance ministry there. And I knew the whole thing was a scheme.
It's all put World Bank there.
But I couldn't talk. When the time I said that, some of them will say, I won't work at City Hall because we know who are living right by City Hall. Some of them will say, I won't work at City Hall.
Oh,
I
wow.
put it there.
That's sad.
It is.
You know,
Because our people understanding. You guess what? And that's the same strategy the UP use now. Say, oh, Joey are suffering, yo. That Joey are bringing the suffering. This not happening. This not happening. And the people say, oh, yeah, that's true. So that what can happen? Our people are easily persuaded. So exactly what the CDC used.
John, let me end the story. One of the picking, my own part, me and them I made them free to tell me how they feel. So we used to talk. So all my picking told me, say, only one of them.
Let me end the story. I gotta go do something.
Only one of them voted United Party, and even in the past election, he was still United Party. But all the other picking, they voted CDC. One of them that voted CDC, one citizen built a house, and he was managing the house. When I was staying in Liberia, because he was cool to the guy too, the beginning the guy money big brothers.
Yeah.
So you were managing the guy house on the highway. So when I came to America, and me and him, me and my beginner stay high, we were still cool. So I came to America, he had a child. So he said, oh, Rabbi, and he had a child, they had 2 or 3 days between them birthdays. I said, Rabbi, you need to know something for our birthday. I said, well, man, you're the big people in the country now. He said, but you still my big brother, and beside you in America. I get $150 for your birthday. I said, man, that government are your government. Are you supposed to be sending me $50?
Yeah, you're supposed to be sending money now.
He said, Rabbi, what? Someone else will regret it. If you are listening to your answer.
Next
But I want
year.
to be happy again. I want to be happy. What I want to do.
Next year is George, I promise you, right? The way this government is going,
the way they're proceeding,
if they continue,
Amy, what you
it's not gonna
seeing?
be the same.
Maybe that different country is seeing. I'm seeing it.
I'm seeing the same country you're looking at. They are doing. Do you know how many houses they're breaking down, going to the car where the poor say when they interview the people and people that used to get mad, they're saying that yeah, even though it's something, but we want development. People are actually like opening up to those things.
And George, you see Liberian men.
You see Liberian doing that.
Liberian men can compare what's in front of him.
Yeah.
Liberian men don't look far in the future or look far behind.
Well, see,
so the voters going to be comparing their living condition now to CDC. They're not even going to be comparing it with Ellen. That's what we can say. Liberian men short-sighted.
Yes, but you won't tell me that Liberian people was suffering more than they are suffering now.
So, George, they just use a simple indicators.
Yeah.
Anthony said a few. There are more rice on the market and it's cheaper. There is more fuel on the market and it's cheaper. Everybody that bringing transportation from outside Monrovia can access the capital city fast, and their goods and produce can reach the market. George, when we're doing roads, you know how many villages I used to go buy a whole bunch of banana for $20 Liberian because there were no road.
I mean, my man,
the banana reaching
Monrovia. When I'm working for Action Against Hunger in Sino, I bought almost bush in Antelope, the whole thing for little or nothing in a bush.
Yes.
And that one we carry to even Harper or Plebo or in its capital Sinos, Greenville. We sell it for plenty of money, but way in a bush we carry our cars there. They get right on the road and say, yo, where you get for us?
No access to road.
You got no access to road, yeah.
So the access to road alone. So George, just to support you, the access of road that will allow trade and goods and other services going around the country will improve. Like I said, George, MDMC, we put MDMC on the Grand Juliet Road to repair during the rainy season. That was the request of the people of Grand Juliet. During Ellington, the people said, all we want are roads. That's all we want from your government. Y'all get all roads. Yeah, so then the people in the rural area, the importance that they attach to roads, none of us here know it. None of us here know it. The people just want roads.
Yeah.
No,
that one is true. That one is true. Now, one of the things that CDC did not do well, not because the government is so sophisticated, they are just taking more from the road. Even the article said the Minister of Public Works, he just said they are cleaning the trouble spots, the spots that got trouble. That why they get machines there to fix it to make sure.
Spots repair.
Yeah, critical spots
But
repair.
yeah, you gotta do that until you get money to put a kind of extra payment on it.
No, that not just that. You don't need to do that before you go after that.
Like what?
I mean, praise the mayor.
No, I mean, I was trying to read that in my eyes. Oh, just read it for us, man.
Is that the International Monetary Fund has approved a disbursement of 26.5 million
that credit.
Liberia. The
26.5 million.
The funds are intended to bolster the Central Bank of Liberia reserves and strengthen macroeconomic stability.
Special thanks.
Special thanks to Finance Minister Augustine Kwehi Kafwan and his team for working in the interest of the motherland, and to the IMF for trusting this responsible government.
Yeah.
Look at nonsense.
That nonsense. You're talking almost $2 billion.
I see money they used to get some to where.
Everything
but it says million, 22 million. That all the money
they want when the poor reserve to talk that money there for them.
No, they're not IMF not keeping money in our country. But at the same money, they've seen I can give so many article press releases from the foreign ministry.
If they don't trust you,
yeah, the same thing they've been doing. No new idea. That's what we're saying.
If the IMF don't trust you,
guess what? That money ain't going our economy. Ain't going our economy. Yeah.
George will take that money and we build the roads and improve the economy.
No, that money not going in our economy. They won't go spend it. Look at it. Listen, what they send it for?
What the other do say?
They're saying it's for our reserve. They ain't going to our country. That's for reserve, yeah.
For a reserve, right? To booster the central government.
The booster reserve. You know what I can do now, Amy? Let somebody say, Amy. Somebody say, Amy, hey, you want to take credit, Amy? Yeah, I want to take credit. Okay, Amy. Say you not get no money. I'll put money in your account. The people will see the money in your account. Then they'll be able to give you credit. That's how it's looking. That's how the money
it's not just about that, Josh. Let me share that with you.
No, Amy. Okay, go ahead.
So it's similar to what George said, but it's not as simple as he said it, right?
But
for example, if I want to take loan from the bank will ask me what their value, what your assets.
Yeah.
How can I rate you? What you own in your name?
You see?
Man, I'm gonna say I get one cell phone.
I get 26 million say in my account.
Yeah. So it's almost like gold being reserved, right?
Explain to us now, my people.
So, Amy, most countries have gold as their reserve, and the value of their gold, you can say, okay, gold is a currency. So the value of their gold is their credit value.
Yeah.
What they have, what they worth. So Liberia, what's Liberia credit value? So when you even want to do transaction with the Liberian government, if anything, what can I sue the Liberian government? What does the Liberian government got anywhere that I can have as if this deal goes wrong? So that 26 million is there. People will say, okay, the Liberian government worth this. That if this go, so we're not going to use the money. It's sitting there as a credit to boost our credit. Let's say for America, yeah, we can say to boost our credit score. And that's what George Weah won. He came and took money from our reserve. The $25 million they said they went to boost the economy in Liberia. They went and took it from the reserve.
Yeah, but guess what? It's simple that from the reserve, but guess what? That money was not spent. It's just like we brought it, you say withdraw certain amount of money from there and keep it. So it was not spent. That 25 million was not spent.
Spend it.
It wasn't spent at all. It wasn't spent.
The money. The 25 million.
It wasn't spent. My man, I still get a report here. That money was not spent.
Yes,
all we did that to mop up, to use it to mop up. Amy, let me tell you the simple way. Let me explain to you. You know what happened? So like for instance, you get Liberian dollar. Then I get US dollar. Then I say, okay, say your Liberian dollar plenty. Let me go and exchange it with you. I take the Liberian dollar from you. I give US dollar. I keep it Liberian dollar. What happened? So I spend it, I buy anything with it, I use it on any project. They got I mean, you try playing the guy.
Let me make you understand.
That's it.
When God
That
decided to use
big book, man.
Saul, he never decided to use Saul when he was Saul. God decided to use Saul when Saul was changed to Paul.
Are you poor now?
Change.
Are you poor
That's
now?
what I'm saying. That why man changes.
So it's my more poor now.
So because I'm saying triviality towards the essence of the legitimacy and of the jurisprudence of the proceeding of the expediency of this government. So it made me to say I'm not in opposition. You want
I
to
just
lay
asked
my
you a
life?
question.
No, I come in.
I just
You
asked
want
you
for
a
me to lay
question.
my
For the
life?
public, you guys are going to know you. Yeah, and it's senior. Let me hear from a woman. I'm doing the interview, right? So you have to listen to me. I don't want to interview you. I don't want to interview. Listen to me. The question I'm asking here is: you are on Focus on Liberia. Our followers been following you here as an ardent supporter of the CDC. Today, you are giving the Unity Party government 80% performance in 1 year, 8 months. As a journalist, I'm asking you: do you not support this regime?
The country in Alvin, our job, we are also give Manaseri 80%.
I asked the
when
question.
When with government,
yeah,
our job, we are.
Yes, of course. We said
we are give Manaseri.
Yes,
80%.
we were on the radio
development.
We said it.
I'm coming now.
We said that.
I'm gonna be one chief.
I agree.
And besides that, I have right to this country.
Excellent.
And I'm seeing some of the proceeding.
Thank you so
and
much.
The development of the Bwaka-led government.
Thank you so much.
In the interest of transformation, in the interest of development, in the interest of change.
Thank you so much. It is understood that Watchman changes and Saul was transformed when you were Saul, but rather when you were poor. Fambo is now poor. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
To the next.
Saul, Paco, you strong, oh?
Yeah.
Yeah, man,
George, how you can feel when you see these things?
The man is telling you that he's still in opposition. But maybe what happened is that he never thought that the government could do what they are doing. They are doing it, so he gave them praise. That doesn't mean he's not opposition. He said it quite clearly.
No, definitely we agree.
And when you that guy, you vote against the government. You see it?
No, he might change, yo.
No,
you're not saying he's changing. Yo.
I said he might. I didn't say he said. I said he might.
Man, there's a possibility of many things. The possibility.
That's what I'm
you
saying.
Will vote for
I'm not saying emphatically. I'm saying the possibility does exist. But then what you say about Solomon George? Solomon George said he felt he willing to work with Bwaka.
Yeah.
My man,
because he's convinced.
Who not want better thing? Eh?
But Solomon George had the same argument. Solomon George said he convinced.
My man,
that
Solomon George
is
called me.
doing.
Solomon George myself, we spoke on the phone before. Solomon George is not happy. He's not happy because Joe, you know, say Joe, we are live with Solomon George. Joe, we are scared of Solomon George. Joe, we are live with a man.
Hold on
so
now.
the thing is that yes,
hold
so
on
guess
now.
what
Let me share something with you.
Solomon George expect that Joe, we should listen to him.
But let me share something with you.
Yeah,
let me share. When George Weah was war best, and when he was UNICEF Goodwill Ambassador, he and Solomon George were tight like this. Yeah, you will talk some things in the background. I will tell you some things in the background.
All right. Let me close the show.
And God's willing, we'll see you here tomorrow. I gotta go. These young men gonna keep talking, but I gotta go do something. Thank you so much for watching us. And the after show, women and Josh are having a tire tonight, and I gotta go do something else. Thank you guys.